Hear me, friends, and mark me. The tiger glories not in borrowed stripes, nor doth the eagle envy swifter wings. Each creature bears the stamp that its own will has gave, and bearing it proclaims itself complete. So then, shall humanity alone be taught to blush at that which itself did fashion without shame? Or, to wear one's colour as thy robe in heart, there lives no alchemy that can restore the hue once wrested from a willing soul. A dress may be resewn, respect restored in part, but colour once forsworn departs entire. Therefore be constant, friends, in your colour. Though lords may command and prophets may threaten, though all the world cry out that your colour should fade, stand, for better is one soulful rebel resplendent in all its colour than 10,000 pale servants who know not what they have surrendered. Ladies, gentlemen, non-binary individuals of all shapes and sizes, I would love to welcome you to our final episode of Tales from Turah-The Stolen Spectrum, our 4-part mini-series of Dungeons & Dragons. Thank you very much for being here over the course of the past 3 weeks. Going into our 4th week, it's our last episode. I think we've had a lovely time while we've been here. I certainly have. And this is it. Let's see if they fuck it up.
I hope we don't. Oh, Jesus. The fuck? Sorry, I'm finding wig hair in my pants.
Sick.
Oh.
We'll start with you. Hi, Thorn. How are you? Who are you playing and what are you doing?
Hi, I'm Thorn Fey, a fallen angel mafia boss VTuber. I am playing Angus McLaughlin, a water genasi swashbuckler rogue.
Amazing. I have some questions I'm going to ask each of you this time, as per usual. If Angus had a character Tinder profile, what would the bio say?
Oh god! Well, first of all, he wouldn't have a Tinder, he's got a husband, but if he theoretically did, it would be always out on the high seas seeking adventure. Join me if you are ready for the thrill of a lifetime.
I feel like
Pretty
Angus
good.
would also have a fish pick. Like,
Yes!
Yeah.
Except it's like a shark or something
Yeah.
instead of a normal
Totally
fish.
cracking.
Yeah.
To our other VTuber in the chat, hello Willow, who are you playing? What are you doing?
Hi, Willow! I'm a dairy demon from the down underworld, but today I am Yvette Velour. She is a satyr ranger who cries all the time.
Pretty accurate characterization right there. Okay, my question to you is, if your character had social media, what would they post that would get them cancelled?
Get her cancelled? Oh my god. Probably just hella vague posting, like emo, the song lyrics and vague posting and, subtweeting and...
I don't know.
Yeah, I can see you bet.
I don't know that it'd be Yvette's fault. I feel like if Yvette got banned from social media, it would be Hubert McDuvet's doing. It's just your account,
Hubert
It's
McDuvet
his
is
fault.
the type of horse to post controversial content on the internet. Let's be
Yeah.
honest. But I feel like really socialist stuff as well.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he would get banned for posting, like, a link to the anarchist cookbook. Moving right along, JackWithTheFingers, hello, who are you? Who are you playing?
Hi everybody, my name is JackWithTheFingers. I'm a queer disabled streamer on Boonwurrung Land in Victoria. I am playing Will, who is a monk / warlock. It's been a lot of fun, although I am 2 down on attacks on my neck specifically, so I'm assuming a 3rd one is coming.
Okay. Now, here's my question for you here, Jack.
Mhm.
Now, I want to picture in front of you a solid panel of wood, okay?
Mhm.
Next to it, I want you to imagine a solid panel of wood with hinges and a doorknob. Now, your challenge to me, tell me which one of those is a door and which one is a wall.
I mean, everything is a door if you Eldritch Blast through it. They're both a
The
door.
correct answer.
Very topical of you blasting through a wall last session. Instead of taking 2 steps to go through the door.
Our next player, whose I believe is also today is also their birthday. I'm not too sure. We'll have to check the calendar. It is Salem. Who are you? Who are you playing?
Happy birthday, Salem!
Chat, we gotta talk about this. We really gotta talk about this.
It's too many birthdays in 1 month.
Not fun. I never let a joke go.
Happy
Daisy.
birthday to you!
Who are you playing, Salem? What are you doing?
Hi, I'm Salem. I am playing a life cleric because I have no idea how to heal, and I also like to leave the best spells until the last minute and then they don't work. Perfect, because I don't know how to do anything. That's great. Anyway, hi, let's have fun. If you want to say it's my birthday, fine. You know what? I'll take it. I will take the multiple birthdays. I do have a cake in the fridge, so.
Yeah. It's your birthday, and Yvette will cry if she wants to. You know.
Yep.
My question to you is, in a similar vein to Jack's question, I have a multiple choice answer that I would love you to answer to me. So, you are walking along a busy street, right? And you, it's kind of raining and you drop your umbrella. Your umbrella is on the floor. You have 2 options. Which one do you pick? A, you bend down and pick the umbrella, thereby going about your business in a very expedient manner. Number 2, you summon a giant celestial from different parts of the universe to pick up the umbrella for you, therefore spending a copious amount of gold and cupcakes to make them do it. Which one do you pick?
Of course I spell celestial. 100%.
It is
And a
more
little
expedient, you are
flirtatious
right.
exchange
Yeah.
if they allow it, but why would I want to pick it up? I am not bending over. Someone else can delicately grab it for me and give it to me, put it in my hands. Thank you very much. I have 10,000 gold to spend, so why the fuck not spend it?
Royalty. Well, that's our regular players. V, how are you? Who are you playing?
Hi, I'm V. Boy, my arms tired. I don't know. My arms not tired. I'm lying. I'm playing a character named Dahlia Vahalia. I'm a really cool, not ranger, but am fighter, blood hunter, and now bard. Yeah, she's hot. It's great. It's a good time.
Okay. I have a few rapid fire questions for you, V.
Oh yeah.
Well, just let me get my page up.
Oh.
Okay.
Page?
There is some rapid fire questions, okay?
Okay.
I need you to answer me, V. Smash or pass these
Okay.
Dungeons and Dragons monsters.
Okay.
Okay. Ready, go. Goblin.
Smash.
Kobold.
Pass.
Orc.
Smash.
Skeleton.
It's a smash from me.
How big are their bones? Probably smash, but that's vital criteria.
Humanoid-sized skeleton.
Smash.
Dragon-sized skeleton.
Smash.
Smash? Not sure how, but we'll make it happen.
Owlbear.
Oh no, pass. That's a sweet baby.
Gelatinous cube.
This is not rapid fire. Tentatively smash.
Tentatively smash. Second last, dragon turtle.
Pass.
And finally, your own D&D character.
Smash.
Right there.
Sorry, I kind of jumped in with the two skeletons came up.
Hey, certified monster fuckers over here. Just saying. Okay.
You should have
today-
seen my smash or pass list. It was mostly skeletons.
Today we have a guest. Please introduce who you are, but don't tell us who you're playing. Captain Brindlebeard, hello.
Greetings, salutations, hello, and welcome. I am Captain Brindlebeard. My hearties call me Silica. I'm a variety streamer. I'm a little bit queer. I'm also a cosmic horror. I like to sing. I like to play games and just make people have a good time, really. And that's right, I make them have a good time. And if they don't, they're out. No.
You're right. You're right.
Benevolent force.
Obnoxious
Amazing.
positivity. Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm very excited to be here. You're all lovely, and I'm very glad that you were all born, not just Salem, but especially on this day. Very glad.
Oh, that was really sweet.
That was so nice.
And then I blush.
Without giving away anything about your character,
Hmm.
if you have played D&D in the past, what's the dumbest thing you've ever done?
Oh. Wow. Okay. Well, one time I played a half orc with such a low intelligence that the DM at one point in the game asked me how my character remembered to breathe. So like I said that it was his wisdom score was so high that it was just like an instinct, right? He wasn't really thinking about it. His body was just doing it. So it was a wisdom thing. But you could say that whole sort of campaign that I played as that character was probably the dumbest thing. But realistically for me, I think becoming a DM, because then I didn't get to play as a player for years. Hey, I just kept DMing for so long. I was a forever DM for a while, but it's one of the reasons why I'm like almost wetting my pants with excitement today. And you'll notice that I get really chatty when I get excited because I'm just so happy to be here playing.
Yay.
Amazing. So, with all of that being said, this is our final session, everybody. This is it. Let's see what happens, hey?
This is it.
Gonna miss this
After
campaign once it's
spending
done.
time being summoned to this island by a mysterious figure, after seemingly fighting a dragon who had taken a curse upon itself to protect the first part of a gem, after fighting a vampire who was taking up her part of the gem, after making your way to a betrayal from some new friend that you thought you had made, and finally, after spending one of your 3 wishes, being sent to the new town and a place of safety, you are now mere miles away from the Monochrome Mountains and the Achromancer Tower, the final goal that you have been not gifted, but placed upon. There is only one thing left to do, adventurers. That is make your way to that tower. That is to battle your way to the top of it, and that is to claim the final piece of this shard and restore color to the land before it goes away entirely. As we stand on the precipice, the party stands on the edge of the cliffs leading down to Craggy Bits, a small orcish encampment located in the center of the Craghide Desert. Nestled between towering sandstone crags lies Craggy Bits, a rugged orcish encampment hidden from the open desert by jagged cliffs that shield it from the relentless winds. The air here is thick with the scent of smoke, leather, and sun-baked bones. Rather than timber, this camp has been built from the remains of colossal beasts. Towering ribs arch overhead to form crude gateways. Enormous skulls have been hollowed into shelters, and sharpened femurs are lashed together into fences that encircle the settlement. Weathered hides are stretched across bone frames to create tents that flap noisily in the dry breeze. A dozen or so fire pits burn throughout the camp, their smoke twisting into the bright sky as spits of roasted meat turn slowly over the flames. Orc warriors move with purpose between the tents, sharpening axes on flat stones and repairing armor with strips of leather. Or, as one is to do, testing one another in loud, good-natured wrestling matches. Children chase each other through the forest of bleached bones, treating the skeletons of ancient monsters as their mere climbing frames. At the camp center stands the largest structure of all, a great tower fashioned from the skull and ribcage of some long-forgotten beast. Its entrance draped with trophies of past hunts, monstrous horns, cracked shields, faded battle banners, and strings of carved teeth that clatter softly whenever the wind blows. Despite its fearsome appearance, however, the camp feels cozy rather than cruel. As if every bone tells the story of a successful hunt, every scar on the warriors a tale worth sharing around the fire. This is a place built not for survival and celebration of strength, but for community. Comfort. In a land where only the resilient endure, only those who work together will do so as well. Standing on the edge of this town, the day is yours, my friends. What would you like to do?
I'd like to replenish some of my healing potions for sure. If we
I
can
would
find somewhere.
definitely like to buy some healing potion.
Is that a freaking dragon's head?
Dick.
I want to go there. I don't know what it is, but I want to go there.
Yeah, it looks sick.
I'm also probably missing my leg after that final wish with the bit of a crash landing we did.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm missing my peg leg, so I need to find a new one.
oh, you're missing your peg leg?
Yeah, I reckon that would have been a bit of a hard landing.
I'm sure you can find a stray bone. You can whack on there, no?
How are we treated when we walk into town? Like, what's the general vibe?
Well, that's the question. Are you walking into town?
I'm leaning against someone, so whoever I'm leaning against.
I'll help you walk.
Yvette's helping me walk into the town, then it seems.
Yeah.
Do we not have our horses and camel
No.
and
No.
donkey?
No,
No? Okay.
no, we
Nah.
teleported away.
Right.
Yep.
Just as well we were carrying everything.
I wasn't.
Mhm.
Anyway.
Well, you will be tossing that axe around of yours.
To answer your question, as you walk in, the orcish population of this town greets you very heartily. You see there is one elderly individual sitting by the front. If you go to the top up here where I'm pinging, you can see that there is like a sort of path down that is currently being guarded by some orcish warriors. But as you walk in, they seemingly notice you and don't see you as a threat. You see this one elderly orc who's currently whittling a piece of bone down into some shape or another, gives you a hearty welcome by banging his fist upon his chest as you pass by.
I replicate that. I do the same.
I also replicate it.
Mm.
Do they look at us funnily? Do we pass the test?
Yeah, they've let you in. Seemingly, whatever they are guarding the entrance to this town from, you are not it.
Perfect.
Okay.
Mm.
I want to go to the dragon skull. I kind of just ignore everyone else, and I like beeline for that dragon skull. That's cool as hell.
I want to go to the buying pit to see if I can find a woodworker to get a new fucking leg.
As we walk in, I'm assuming that we can see the different areas.
Yeah, there's a variety of different, what seem to be large holes in the ground with these rib cage bones sticking out of them. There is one large hut in the very center, like a tower, like I described in the beginning. There is a large amount of smoke coming from where it says the resting cave, and you can see there are weary orcs walking in there to
Okay.
take their much needed rest.
Probably the night shift.
I announced that I'm going to take a wander and probably also head to the buying pit to see if there is anything to replenish some healing potions, etc., and what's available to be purchased without a humongous amount of gold.
So Salem going to the buying pits. Thorn, I assume if you're looking for a new leg, you go to the buying
Yes.
pits.
And I'm helping Angus in, so I suppose I'm going with Angus.
Go to the buying pit.
We have all of that gold we got. It's in the bag of holding. That's what the bag of holding is for. It was for all that
Got
gold.
lots of gold.
So we're fine. We're fine.
Will is going to follow Dahlia over to the Bone Readers.
Split the party time. Let's go.
Yay! Hopefully nothing bad happens.
What are you gonna do?
I'm helping Angus around while he doesn't have a leg.
Yeah,
Okay.
can't exactly hop around.
Alrighty.
Okay.
I'll go wandering to the buying pit. All right. So, It's in a pit, is it? Lovely.
Yeah.
If they're
So
down.
if you see that, if you go to the very bottom of the very large mound in the center of the encampment, there is a small tunnel that has been carved out. As you head down there, it leads down into these very nicely carved tunnels with some sandstone walls around them that eventually splits off into 3 parts. Turning directly to your left, you see that leads out into what is known as the Buying Pit. A very small but well-populated hole in the ground, full of very hasty individuals. A bunch of orcs that run around, trading items with each other, yelling out prices, chucking chunks of meat across the way while bits of gems and gold get thrown back towards them. This is very similar to a large town in the Empire in which people would exchange stocks and bonds with each other, except instead of it being some large corporations' pieces that they trade, these orcs seem to be trading small items.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Well, I walk around and I notice the pieces of meat that are literally flying everywhere and dodge and weave to the best of my ability while looking for something that may have potions or healing or anything to do with the sorts.
I guess it's probably getting hit with all the meat accidentally. Because he
Go
is tall.
ahead and make a dex save for me. Let's see.
Oh god.
Here we go.
Oh god. 14.
14. A very large leg of some kind of creature comes flying past Angus, but with a 14 you manage to just get out of the way while a little bit of like I don't know, it's not blood, but like meat juice slaps you in the face as it goes by.
Ugh. Ugh.
Tasty.
I wipe it off my face. Well, that was something.
You go towards the end of the pit, in an unexpected pocket of shade beneath a very stretched canvas of leather. Its edges being weighted down with some chipped stone and some old bone fragments. Behind a rough wooden counter, you can see an orc that is not necessarily what you expected. Broad-shouldered and scarred, like any other of these orcs around here I described before, they wear a heavy leather apron, covered in a variety of stains and different colors that have been splashed onto this apron. Instead of carrying a weapon like most people around here do, this individual's hands are busy carefully grinding dried plants in a stone mortar and pestle. And behind him, you can see that rows of potions line some very makeshift shelves behind him. Instead of there being in glass vials, you can see that they appear to just be in open bowls lined up on the shelf.
Oh, open bowls. Okay, interesting. I would like to wander up and start a conversation. So I will wander up and I will be, hello there. May I inquire what you seem to be making right now?
You ain't around here, are ya?
No, absolutely not. But it's a delightful place and a lot of interesting smells around here, and I'm starting to get a little hungry. But hi, nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you. So, you're looking to buy some ingredients, or you're looking to buy some survival? What sort of your jig?
A little bit of both. But to begin with, definitely some survival if we can. Something for in the long term to just mend some wounds.
Oh, right, you're one of them adventurers, aren't you? Got there fighting and smashing shit. Right, I've got a variety of different types of potions that I can give you. I've got some healing potions, I've got some light potions, I've got the potions that make you fly, I've got the potions that make you sick, I've got the potions that make you bing bing go wing wing, you know, all that sort of stuff.
Oh.
The potions that make you bing bing go wing wing.
My ears go up at the bing bing wing wing.
Yeah, if you're into that sort of stuff, I'm not gonna, I don't want to assume, but...
Tell me more about this peach potion that makes you go wing wing go ding ding.
Your bing bingo wing wing.
Well, it depends on your plumbing, really. But if you got, if you got a wooden club, that wooden club's going to be pretty fragile for the next several hours. But on the other side, if you're, riding a canoe, that canoe is going to be, very canoey. You know what I mean?
What?
No, I'm gonna make your canoe go canoey.
Your canoe is canoey.
Apart from all of that, if you're the type of person that likes to party, I've also got some seeker in the back, but don't tell the chieftain.
Oh, you're selling us drugs. You're selling us hard drugs.
I'm not selling you nothing. I'm just telling you what's on the wares, alright?
I'm
Wait,
selling hard drugs.
You're not a guard, are you? Legally, you have to tell me if you're a guard.
No, I'm
Absolutely
not a guard.
not. We are adventurers on a fine adventure and just looking for some things to assist.
Oh, yeah, that's great. What's the secret then?
No, good person.
No.
We're looking for some healing potions, and
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
looking
well,
for a
that's-
new leg.
We got healing potions. He looks a bit disappointed. Yeah, we got healing potions.
He wanted us to take the hard drugs.
Look, I would love to grab some healing potions if I can, of varying different quantities and effectiveness. But you said something about flying potions to make
Oh
you
yeah,
fly?
well I've got a couple of different types of potions. I've got the ones that can make you fly if you drink them.
A potion of
It's-
flying.
You know what fly? It's like what flying is, right? So if you look up there, you can see some birds. Just when the birds they take the arms, right? But they're not really arms. They're called wings, right? And when the birds flap them, they go up. It's kind of like that, but except you don't need to flap your arms, so it's less tiring.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a nice invention. I got it from a book I read once. A book and I put together all these alchemical potions together, and and only 20% of them go wrong. Like I don't get the recipes are pretty good. Like I've practiced a lot.
Angus is gonna ask if he knows where this NPC. If this NPC knows where there's someone who's a woodworker. I'm looking for a woodworker, someone who can make me a new prosthetic.
We don't really do wood round here. We're more, our sort of spectrum is bone.
Even a bone replacement would be fine.
Yeah,
Where can I find someone?
Well, there's this old man, right? His name is Chuck. He sits by the front. He's real good at whittling, he is. And if you bring him a big enough bone, he'll whittle whatever you want.
Alright, thank you then. First I'll buy some of those.
I can
healing
sell you a
potions.
bone if you want. I've got a decent stock of bones. Everyone around here has got a decent stock of bones. To be honest,
I know what a bone looks like, thank
You
you.
just kind of go over and smack. Well, I wasn't trying to insult your intelligence. I was just saying if you wanted to buy a bone, I could sell you a bone.
Actually, that might be a good idea. Since I don't have any bones to get a new one carved with, I'll take a bone and I'll also take 4 healing potions.
Oh yeah, it's not a problem. Yeah, it's fine. What type of bone are we thinking? We're talking about like humorous. We're talking about like the femur.
A femur. I would say a femur would be about the right size for a new
A
leg
femur,
replacement.
alright. What type of creature femur would you like? We've got dragon femur. We've got human femur. I think back there I saw a kobold femur. I could probably get for you.
A dragon one, please. I need it
Dragon
to be big
femur.
enough.
Okay, let me get into my stock in the back, and I'll see if we've got you a dragon femur. 1 second. Was that 4 healing potions as well, me love?
Yes,
Just the regular ones.
just some regular ones, just
Oh
to
yeah,
make something doesn't happen again.
That's fine. So we still do use the currency of gold around here due to the economic stability of a Dungeons and Dragons game. Ignore that I said that, it broke the 4th wall. So I'm still gonna have to get you to pay 50 gold per potion if that's alright.
Course. I've got more than enough.
I yell,
More than
can
that?
I
Oh,
please have
this big fucking
two-
ball over here, fucking full of gold. Look at that.
can I please have 2 standards and 2 large?
Okay,
Please.
not a problem. So for the four basics, she's gonna run you about 200 gold. I'll chuck in the bone for about 3 gold for you there. So the one without the leg, that's gonna be about 203 gold, and the one with the 2 legs. How many potions did you want again?
Without the gold, 2 standard and 2 large, please.
2 standard and 2 greater, so that would be 400, 3, 5, 5, 5. There's 500 gold.
Sure. 500 standing
Alright.
aside while I peruse the rest of your lovely potions.
Yeah, not a
'Cause,
problem. Did
my
you want
interest is-
sweet potato fries with that?
Absolutely, with some chicken salt, please.
Oh yeah, not a problem. That's fine. Any drinks?
Yeah, cola, please.
Oh, sure, not a problem.
Have you got some vodka in there too? You know, stewed potatoes.
Oh yeah, but it's sweet potato vodka, so it's not. It doesn't really work. Oh, be careful of the
I'll
cat
take
next
the
to
sweet
you. It
potato
runs
fries.
around here. You got to be careful of that cat. It'll get you. Anyway, let me go get that bone for you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, he goes back and disappears for a few moments, and you guys are sitting there with your potions and your drinks and.
Yeah, I put my potions into my knapsack, which is full of food, which has been tied to my waist this entire time.
Are you guys discussing anything while he's away?
What I would, can I just have a very quick list of those potions that you put in, just in the chat for me to read through. But I am interested in the potion of flying, and I'm definitely interested in picking up some of that really good hard stuff at the back too, because you never know.
The
If
Seeker?
we're going
Yeah, you
to-
can buy some Seeker if you want to. Are you, as a character or a player, aware what Seeker is?
No.
Oh, you need
Oh.
to be.
I wrote it
Question
down. Seeker,
Um.
drug, dragon tongue. Using it has great bonuses, but you get addicted. That's what I wrote down.
Yeah, it's pretty much it. It's pretty much
Nice.
cocaine.
Good
Okay.
note-taking.
Thanks.
Yeah. So, as far as potions, I don't have a specific list. If you just have any potions that you think that you want to buy off the potion list on D&D
I
Beyond,
definitely would like to
go for
grab
it.
one, a potion of flying.
Mhm.
For sure, considering that has been a interest of things that we have done in the past session.
Yes.
And where we have been previously, a potion of flying would be great. A potion of jumping would be fantastic. A potion of invisibility would be incredible.
Okay. You can get all of them if you'd like.
Oh,
So-
fantastic.
I like to use something called the Sane Magic Item Prices, which suggests a much lower value
Yeah.
than the DM's guide. So it'll be about 500 gold pieces for each one of them. So if you wanted to buy 1 invisibility, 1 flying, and 1 jumping, that would be an extra 1,500 gold.
And then can I also have the potion of... Oh, I can't remember the word for it. Coercion. Like instead of using the spell check, the potion that will get someone to talk truthfully.
I don't know if there is a potion of that.
Oh, okay.
There's a zone of truth, but I don't know if...
There's no potion for it, then that's fine. But then I'll definitely get those 3. Flying and jumping. Got those.
I just
Double.
noticed Discord was like, hey, you're in the red.
So that is 1,500 for those 3, plus 400 for the others. Okay, I have removed those golds and handed over said golds for the 3 potions and the 4 health potions.
Okay,
So that was 1,900 in total.
lovely.
Done. I think I enjoyed the purchases. Here is your gold, my appreciation. I am now hungry. And
You
he
see
suggestions of where to go to eat.
he's now coming back out of his he was in his little shop thing gathering this bone. You see he comes back out dragging what looks like a tree trunk behind him. So dragon femur, here you go, it's about 12 meters long, weighs about 300 pounds.
Thank you. I pay
Yeah,
him
you're
the
welcome.
gold.
He puts it on the desk in front of you.
I pick it up, put it over my free shoulder.
I'm quaking in my hooves. I'm helping you walk. What the fuck?
Apologies, but I do need a new leg. I mean, I'm probably supporting all the weight of the femur on my single leg. You're... And
Is there anything else I can help you lot with? Oh, you want some food? Yeah, watch this. He holds up a piece of gold and goes, mutton! And a couple of seconds later, a large sheep's leg flies across the room and sinks in your face, and he hands it to you.
I run away.
Incredible. Thank you.
Just like that, you I'm
going to go and find somewhere to sit.
Oh, hang on, give me a sec. One of my false teeth is stuck in there. There we go.
I imagine something really funny. You've bolted, left a cloud of dust behind, and Angus just falls over.
Yeah.
I have food. I'm going to find somewhere to sit down with this leg and fries and soda, as they so call it.
Oh,
And
it's
down.
what I referred to as a mumbo meal. It's like a combo meal, but I've got like a lisp, so. Anyway. Thanks for shopping with me.
Thank you for your time. I much
Thank you
appreciate
for
it.
your time. I pull myself up with the dragon bone and
Yeah, you're welcome.
use it as a crutch.
Before you go, can I interest you in one of my own home-written novels I've been working on?
Sorry,
Sure.
but I personally don't have time. I kind of need the new leg ASAP.
No, that's fine then. No, it's all right.
I would be interested.
I'm writing a book
was-
at the moment. It's called Baby Dragon Destroys the Village. It's a children's book I'm working on at the moment. The plot's pretty intensive. It's about a baby dragon, and that baby dragon destroys the village.
Okay.
Yeah. Like you want to support local artists.
And is it a very, very bad ending, or is there a light at the end of the tunnel and a silver lining?
Well, I don't want to spoil the ending, but let's just say the baby dragon might destroy the village.
You know what? How much for the book?
Oh, just three silver.
I'll give you 1 gold to support local.
An
Artist.
artisan of one's own creation. Call me tickled pink. Here you go, my love. He hands you a stone tablet that is carved.
Oh.
Thank you. I will go and read this while eating the delicious food that you have summoned and created for me. So thank you very much. I now need to go find somewhere to sit.
Okay, thanks. It was nice to
Carry
meet you.
everything out.
Yeah, I'm kind of using the giant femur as a crutch, pulling it forward and dragging my body behind it.
Sure, so you guys all go sit down and have some snackies?
No, I'm looking for the bone carver.
Okay. Yeah, we'll come back to that in just a moment. For the time being, let's swap over to the people who've got over to the bone readers, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
V, Jack, you guys are standing outside of a small little hut, but above the hut is what can only be described as the head of a dragon. Tucked away from the bustle of the camp to the side, a narrow path winds towards a peculiar hut, built not from wood, but the carefully assembled bones of a large dragon. Far larger than any dragon you may have seen living today. Massive ribs curve overhead to form the walls, while enormous shoulder blades overlap to create a weathered roof draped in faded hides and strands of colorful feathers. Wind chimes fashioned from tiny knuckle bones, polished teeth, and carved shells clatter softly in the desert breeze, filling the air with an eerie melody. Bundles of dried herbs, twisted roots, and unfamiliar flowers hang from every beam, their earthy scent mixed with the faint aroma of incense and wood smoke. The entrance, concealed by a curtain of beads made from polished vertebrae. As it parts, the interior glows with the warm light of a dozen candles nestled inside hollowed-out skulls. Animal pelts cover the floor, while shelves carved from giant bones are crowded with curious trinkets. Glass vials of colored sand, carved talismans, dried lizard tails, polished stones, and stacks of withered journals. At the center of the hut rests a low table carved from a single slab of stone. Upon it lies a worn leather cloth marked with circles, constellations, and strange symbols. A small pouch of polished knuckle bones sit beside it, next to a small carved bowl. Perched on an oversized chair woven from bone and vines is a black feathered cuckoo. Wrapped in layers of colorful scarves and charms, bright glass beads are woven through their feathers, and dozens of tiny bones hang from necklaces around their neck, rattling softly with every movement. Their sharp eyes study each of you in silence before their head tilts almost unnaturally to one side. You know.
Is it a kenku?
It is a kenku.
I walk in and I exaggerate and like over tilt my head to like match the kenku.
The kenku twists their head all the way around and then spins it backwards to the other side.
You've got me beat on that one, my friend. Well done.
Well done.
What do you do here?
What do you do here? Bones!
Bones. Do you do anything with bones?
The bones never lie.
Oh, do you use them like rune stones?
The bones never lie.
Will you do a bone reading for me?
For me? Bones.
1 gold?
You see the kenku kind of like twists its head and looks a little confused.
I put a gold. Are they like at a table or anything?
They are at a table.
I sit down at the table and I put a gold on the table.
The kenku looks down at it. Beware! This gift is given freely.
Okay then. I take my gold back and put it in my pocket. What do you need me to do? Do I need to do anything to have my bones read? To read I don't know what the terminology here is. I know me talking at length isn't going to be that helpful to you, sorry.
Sorry. The kenku picks up a small sack full of knuckle bones and places it in your hands. The bones never lie!
So I just shake them out onto the table, yeah?
I need to get them in the bowl.
I don't know what the... I do them and
The
put them
kenku
down.
taps the bowl a few times. I need
Okay.
to get them in the bowl.
Okay.
Boop.
I shake the knuckle bones and put them into the bowl.
Okay. There are several knuckle bones that you manage to see as you pour them in. There is one that is, each one has a little carving in them. There is one that is carved like a flame, one that is carved like an eye, one that is carved like a leaf, one that is carved like a skull, one that is carved like a moon, one that is carved by a spear, one that is carved like a crown, and one that is carved like a dragon. I need you to roll a d8 for me.
That's not a D8. That's a D6. That's a D8. That's a 6.
6. Okay. I need you to roll me 5 d8s for me, please.
5 D8s. Okay.
Mhm.
Do you need me to keep track of these numbers, or can you keep track of them?
I'm good. I know what's going on.
Okay. So 2, 8, 8, 5, and a 1.
Okay. So 2, 8, 8, 5, 1.
Yeah.
So 3 of the bones that you've rolled land face up with the carve-in facing towards you.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3. You see this Tenku looks down and kind of tilts their head.
Yeah.
Friend! Wee-hoo! Friend, come. Hoo. You like... Hoo. Maybe.
Friend come, you like maybe. A friend that I like might be coming? Is it a friend I know?
They tilt their head.
Is it a good friend? Or a bad friend?
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Are you're sure you don't want the gold?
These gifts are free.
These gifts are free.
Right. Right.
You just get up and stare at Will and like gesture to the. Okay.
Are you? Can you also do a bone reading for me?
Woo! Bones. Woo.
I will sit down where Dahlia was just sitting, and then ask, would you like me to do the same with the bones?
I have to get it in the bowl. Woo.
Beautiful. Okay, I will take up the bones, give them a gentle shake, and then release them into the bowl.
Okay, as per usual, give me 1d8. Tell me what it is.
4.
Okay, now roll me 5d8.
Okay, 5,
Mhm.
3,
Mhm.
7,
Mhm.
2,
Mhm.
and a 4.
Okay. What was the first d8, sorry?
5, 3, 7, 2, 4.
No, the one before that. The single one.
4.
Oh, the single one was 4. Yep.
Okay.
Sorry, autism.
No, that's fine.
Handy.
Andy. Can't add them up, but I can remember them.
I warn you. Somebody is hiding something from you. Nothing seems as it's real. Lies, lies, lies.
Ooh. Huh.
I have no idea if my mic is picking up all the whistling and clicking I'm doing. My throat hurts.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. It is. Yeah. But it's okay. I'm just gonna ask. Is it someone I've already met?
They twist their head, a little confused.
I thought
Bones!
so.
They tell. Ew, ew, ew. I'm not a mind reader, dumb bird.
That is my mistake. I'm just going to tilt my head, and then bow, and then stand up from the table.
Can you read them more than once? Is that a thing? I don't know. This is fascinating. I'm just really sold on the dragon's head and all the decoration. It's great.
The Kenku kind of like whips the bones back into the sack and shakes it once and puts it back on the desk.
Thank you for your service. I'm gonna do the orc thing again and make my way.
She
in.
flaps her wings.
Okay. Is Will heading out with me?
And-
Or is Will... Will's thinking.
Will is dumbfounded. I'm just gonna like as like we're sort of standing near looking like we're gonna exit. I'm just gonna go. Thank you once again, and my name is Will. Have
Thank
a
you
lovely
once
day.
again. My name is Will. Have a lovely day.
Love them.
I never know how to interact with Kenkus.
If you are unaware of what a Kenku is, a Kenku is a bird that can only mimic words that it has heard previously.
I've got a
I'm not-
Kenku character that I would need to do from scratch because that's gonna be fun.
I'm gonna start, if it's okay with you, Will. I'm gonna turn to Will and go. I have some buying to do. I don't know if that suits you, or also I'm hungry and I kind of am feeling like maybe we can eat something that isn't baked goods here, which is mighty enticing.
Yeah. I'm definitely up for some protein. We've had a lot of carbs.
I never want to eat that cake again, whatever that checkered cake was. It defeated, defeated a dragon, and I feel rightfully so. We make our way to the buying pit.
Yep.
Okay, as you make your way to the buying pit, you do a double take as you see Angus drag in what appears to be a large dinner just past you towards the gates.
I audibly look at Will and I just go, nah, and I just pick up pace.
Yeah. He's an adult. He knows what he's doing. Let's go shopping.
Yep.
For terms of expediency, what would you guys like to buy?
I want to look for a dagger. I just want to trade in my +1 rapier for like an equally cool dagger of some description.
Sure, you find a +1 dagger, congrats.
Or, well, no, I either want a cool dagger or a short sword. +1 short sword. Yeah, cool.
Sure,
Thanks.
that's right.
And 2 healing potions, just regular.
100 gold.
Thank you. Actually, make it 2
I'll
greater.
grab-
What's 2 greater?
200 gold each.
Yeah, great. Stunning.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab 2 greater potions as well.
Okay, so 400 from each of you.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Anything else in the buying pit?
Lunch. I want
Yeah.
meat.
Sure. Let's say for expediency sake as well, Thorn, you go and get your leg whittled by the man at the front. Any specific shape you want this to be whittled into?
Just a peg leg. Just
a
another peg leg.
He says that he could get it done within 24 hours. It is getting late at night, so you guys will probably sleep and then wake in the morning?
I think I'm going to the resting cave.
Okay. Night comes. All of you go to the resting cave.
Fabulous.
Great.
Amazing.
Okay.
Be back, Salem. Amazing. So the
Amazing.
air grows warmer as you ascend a small wooden path that's carved into the rocks of the pit. The walls here are blackened with soot and old scorch marks as a distant roar of unseen furnaces hum through the stone like a sleeping beast. At the top of your descent, wedged between rock formations, stands a small inn, to be simplistic with it. That looks as it should not be here at all. The building is half built into the cliffside, its exterior a patchwork of salvaged wood, hammered iron plates, and glowing stone bricks that pulse faintly with heat. A crooked sign hangs above the entrance, creaking on heavy chains that says, The Resting Pit. Warm orange light spills from inside of this large cave, cutting through the oppressive darkness of the night sky beyond. The sound of laughter, clinking mugs, and crackling fire drifts out into the corridor beyond. Inside, there is no ceiling. but the walls are supported by thick iron beams being driven straight into the rock surrounding you. Multiple hearths burn at once along the walls, their flames fed not by wood but by glowing coals that never seem to diminish. The heat is intense but not unbearable, controlled, deliberate, like the inn itself is holding the pit at bay. The floor is worn smooth by countless boots over countless centuries. Tables are crowded with travelers, miners, mercenaries, and things that might have once been human but is now meat on a plate. Dice clatters, deals are whispered, and a bard in the corner plays a lute missing 2 strings as though it's perfectly normal. Behind the bar stands a broad-shouldered innkeeper with arms covered in burn scars, polishing mud with mechanical patience. Every now and again they glance towards the exit, looking for newcomers into their inn. Despite this warmth, despite this ruggedness, it is a cozy environment that you found. A nice place for you to sit down and rest for the evening. You're not exactly sure where you would sleep, but seemingly it's called the Resting Inn, so this is assumably where you get to rest. At the moment, standing beside the bar, there is an individual that is currently ordering a drink. Hey, Captain, you want to describe your character?
Yay!
I would love to. So, they're quite short. Hang on, where are my notes on my appearance? There they are. Yes, they're quite short. They're about 2'5". So starting from the ground up, we've got some stylish boots with tall spats, baggy work pants with reinforcements on the knees, and a loincloth featuring a large decorative gem and a long flowing train at the back. There's a buckled, short-sleeved chain shirt over which a simple, lightweight chest wrap held on by a sturdy leather strap. There's long, tiered braids sweeping back from their temples, climbing over the top of a backpack with a bedroll, and going quite far down. If it wasn't for the backpack, it'd probably touch the ground. And unkept brows that curve around their temples. On the ground next to them, there's a shield with a few runes, and hanging off their belt is a mace. And just casually, they're jingling this little peace symbol, this almost cross with the 2 sides of the bar angling down to make like an upside down letter Y. And yeah, they're at the bar and they are asking for some bubble lily tea, please.
The bartender, upon noticing you ask for bubble lily tea, opens her eyes a little wider. You've got an expensive taste, I see.
Just a well-travelled one.
Right. Well, the cups here go for about 2 gold a pop.
This little gnome looks around the bar, sees the lute player, doesn't think they're going to be wanting any drinks, and sees a group of people walking in. And sort of just like chirps up a little bit and be like, "Hey, would you like to join me for some tea?"
I love tea. What sort of tea are we having? Hello, by the way.
Hi, Spec is the name, and I've ordered some bubble lily tea. Are you familiar with the
I am
concoction?
not. Please indulge me.
Oh, well, they're a really pretty flower, and they grow with like a little bubble around them, and their nectar can be used to make like health potions and stuff, but to like extract the nectar is really, really tricky. But if you soak your tea leaves in it, then the tea is like really nice and a little bit magical too.
I look around at the party and say, I'm in.
Angus
Yeah.
goes, I'll join you, but I won't have this tea. Instead, I'll take myself a nice, strong ale.
I'll grab an ale for that one. Are you all right to walk there?
I am fine. He's found a stick that he's leaning on now.
Cool. The little gnome sort of gets up on their tippy toes and kind of looks at the rest of the group and, can I get anyone anything else?
Look, I'm happy to try some tea.
Yay!
So long
So
as it's
that's
hot.
1, 2, 3. So four cups for the tea and an ale. Is that right? Did I count right? 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
No.
I'm so.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Oh. Oh.
It's okay. She does that. Some tea will
Oh,
really settle
That's
it.
okay.
Apologies.
That's okay. Spec looks back at the bartender and says, "You wouldn't happen to have any Callan seeds, would you?"
You are very well traveled.
Thanks. I grew up on a farm.
The bartender goes into a cupboard way at the back and reaches and pulls out a little bag of seeds and hands it to you.
Oh, fantastic! Oh, I can't wait. Okay, I guess we're all going to sit together, so if you could bring all of that over to us, and then they just, like, reach into their pocket and they pull out, you know, a handful of gold coins and just puts it gently on the table and they sort of scatter about. And they're like, I hope that's enough.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Thank you.
Don't eat
And
too many of the Callan seeds.
Oh, no. I know. Yes, thank you. I'll be careful. And, yeah, they pick up their shield and they sort of trot over and they just, like, look up at you all because you're all much taller than they are, except, I believe, oh my gosh, I have to remember names now and I'm so bad with names. I'm very sorry. Yvette, you'd probably be the shortest of the group?
Probably, I think so.
Yeah.
I'm like 5 foot, maybe.
Angus is almost 7 foot.
Oh my god, you're a giant compared to me. It's like 2.5 feet tall, this little chirpy gnome. Groovy. Well, yeah. And just beaming up at you like, thank you so much for joining me. Where would you like to sit?
Oh. So cute. Oh my god.
I just literally take us to the nearest table that has room.
That'll
sorta-
do.
Jump up on the chair and scooch over a bit and position themselves like with their back to the wall so that they can look at everybody. But that also means that if they needed to get away, they'd have to climb over the table or under it, right? And I will just make it like really easy for you. Anyone who's like super perceptive or insightful would probably tell that this is a very deliberate choice on part of this person. They are
I've got an 18 for my passive perception, so I probably notice.
very specifically putting themselves right where everyone has to sit next to them.
I sit at the opposite end to your character.
They just
Can I
smile.
ask-
They just can't stop smiling, so they're just going to sit there. Like their feet don't touch the ground, so they're just like kicking their feet. And for some reason, it doesn't look childish though. Like it doesn't look childish. This is clearly a grown person, indeterminate gender, slightly effeminate, but they're just sitting there, chilling, happy to have some company.
I'll happily come and sit next. Go.
No, you.
I was going to say I'll happily sit next to Spec, and my big question is: so, what are you doing here?
I'm doing here? Well, that's a long story. I've been on the road for a while, but to sum it up, I have a little bird friend, and this tiny little bird pops its head out from behind Spec's neck. It's a wren, if anyone's familiar with a wren. They're quite well known in Australia. We've got the willy wagtail. So yeah, this is like a little superb fairy wren. And they just sort of pop their head out and they do a jaunty little bounce across Spec's shoulder and just like look at everybody at the table. And Spec says, "This is Moat, and Moat was once such a very bright blue, and we both kind of missed that. So we've been checking out what's going on with everything, and everything's kind of weird and stuff. So yeah, we've been on the road for a while. We've been around the block a few times, as you could say. I'm quite far from home, and I have been for a few years now, but I just keep finding more reasons to travel. It's just so much fun, you know? Like every hill gives a new horizon, and there's so many plants, like everywhere. There's so many different types of plants. But anyway, yeah, so kind of a mix of just like on an adventure and also trying to like figure out if there's a way I can give my friend his color back.
Question for above the table. I feel like when we started collecting shards, we had sort of color that would emanate out from us. Is that something only the party perceives? Or anyone in our vicinity? Are they also seeing a return of color?
Unfortunately, you're in the party, so you wouldn't be able to tell. Maybe if you asked somebody.
Oh no, because I was going to be like, oh my gosh, what a gorgeous shade of blue.
Yeah, you can see color.
Yeah. But then is Spec surprised because Spec's not seeing the color, and how do we know the color?
That's not seeing the color.
Ooh.
I
Interesting.
wish I could explain it to you. It was just so it was iridescent. Do you know what that word means when the color shifts with the light on the different angles, the way it bounces? Like certain bugs, different scales will capture the light and bounce it out in different ways. And so that's why you get like the really shiny blue bugs, but like yeah,
My skin sometimes does that. Not often though.
Your skin.
I put my hand out to Spec and just like just put my hand out to them and go, I don't know if this is gonna work. But hold my hand.
Okay.
And I hold their hand with like genuine sincerity. Does it help them see color at all? I don't know.
Having touched a party member who they themselves have either touched the shard or a party member who has touched the shard, yes. Resplendent color gets restored to your sight.
My gosh.
I just put my hand to my lip. You're welcome.
How did you do that? How did you do that?
We can't reveal our secrets. Nay. Apologies.
Oh, that's under. But forgive me. Of course, I understand that there are things that must be kept to ourselves. Like, for instance, I will never reveal the location of my parents. That's just one thing that I will never, ever. You know, back at home we called it doxing. You know, when you reveal the location of something that shouldn't be revealed. I completely understand that you shouldn't do that, and I also understand that people out in the fields. You know, it's really hard to trust people. I trust me. Well, it's an oxymoron, but I understand that it can be difficult when you trust the wrong person. I do understand that, and I am just so grateful for this opportunity to see Moat's blue again. Moat, you're so beautiful. And the bird is like also equally kind of shocked, right? Because actually, I'll just explain it. So the bird is like holding out its wings and looking, like literally looking at itself with wide eyes, like holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. So the bird can also see the color, right? And he it's a he, so it's because it's blue. Obviously, their sexual dimorphism in the fairy wren populations. So he is a breeding male. And he absolutely is just one of the shiniest, most iridescent blues that you have ever seen a fairy wren be.
I wasn't expecting a bioessentialist character to come in here.
Well, no, that's just the fairy wren populations, right? That's just some animals do have that. Not all of them. Some of them are much more complex in their genetics.
Like Pikachu.
Yeah.
It's in the tail.
Yeah.
And Spectre says, look, I don't need to know everything, but I've been trying to figure out what's been going on for a while now, and I've got a very good friend who is a very clever gnome wizard and inventor who actually helped me create Moat. And I think he'd be very interested to know what the hell is going on here, because that and they're just like pointing at Moat and pointing at V. Dahlia, although Spec doesn't know that your names. That was wow. That was a big wow. And you don't owe me anything, but I also did just buy you a round of drinks. So maybe just like a little bit of a story for me.
Angus thoughts. Well, we might have all been dragged here, in a sense of the word, to deal with this problem of the missing colors.
Okay, so you know what's causing it? Okay, well, you might not be able to tell me that. You don't have to tell me what it is that's causing it, but you know, right?
Well,
Yes,
to
we
start
do
with,
know.
it's a who, not a what.
Yes.
It is a who. I knew it was a who. I knew it was a who. Is it like is it I guess we're playing 20 questions, aren't we? Is it like a mortal who? Can you like kill this who? Or is it
We-
like a big bad who that you can't really touch kind of who?
We do not know as of yet.
I'm going to look at Moat when Angus says that and see Moat's reaction. Is there any hint of a deception in what Angus just said? That would be perceived by my passive insight, which is 20.
That's what I was going to ask you to have a passive insight. I know there is no sense of lion that you're currently picking up. These people seem guarded.
Yep.
But quite honest.
Yep, no deceptions. Moat's very calm. Cool. Good to know. Okay. Well, wow. If you know how to fix this, do you need help with that? Could I help you? Can I help you fix this? For everyone?
Quick question: how do you feel about vampires? Just quick character
question.
quiz.
I'm gonna roll a d20, and if I roll over, I don't know what 14, I'm gonna say I've fought one. I rolled a natural 20, so I've fought one.
Uh-huh.
You
well,
pull out
I
the
mean-
head of a vampire. Well, it's funny you should say.
Actually, I would use a minor illusion on the desk. Oh, yes, it looked like this. And I would show you what the vampire looked like. There's a little animated scene like popping around on the table of us fighting. It's very cartoony, though. It's not quite realistic. You have your doubts about its fidelity. But yeah, there's a little gnome just pew, 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 and a vampire going, blah.
Going Blair.
Out of curiosity,
One sword
before
strike.
and before sitting down at this table today, had you ever seen, I don't know, something as rare as a genasi, perchance?
A genasi. I'm going to roll a d20. And if I
The
roll,
answer is no.
The answer's no.
the answer is no.
Angus
hopefully.
shoots Dahlia a look.
Has Spec heard of Ganassi?
Everybody has heard of. Fuck's sake, let me pick up my law. Everybody
that's fine.
everybody has heard of Genasi, yes. They went extinct a very long time ago, although they keep fucking popping up.
Okay. Spec's gonna say, I mean, they vanished quite some time ago, but there's rumors always abounding of them popping up here and there.
No, usually High Lords
Throwing
can't.
Dahlia a look.
I just usually say, yeah, High Lords can't keep it in their pants. Okay. Right. And I assume you're a druid. You got the whole. I don't know.
Oh,
Sorry to stereotype you, but
not at all.
As
This
you're
is.
saying this, as you're saying this, Dahlia, you feel a slap on the back of your head as you turn around as an ethereal, wind-colored hand has reached out of a random dimension, smacked you in the back of the head, and then disappeared back into the ether.
Can there be like a subtle high five between Angus and this wind hand?
Sure.
who he?
Common misconception, because I do wear a chest piece that does imply druid. But fun fact, my mother was a cleric and my father smelled of elderberries. But no, I'm a cleric.
Who's your god?
It's not a god. It's a plant. It's called the star vine.
Interesting.
Ooh.
About time we had someone around who didn't worship Kith.
Kith. I mean, the star vine's not really something you worship. The star vine is something you tend. We tend to it. My family. We are the Starvine clan. We tend to the Starvine. You could say it's our source of power. There's a whole bunch of clerics and druids tending to this thing. It's really, really fun. You could say that we're a decentralized commune. But yeah, anyway, I could talk about this forever. Sorry, but
Can I insight check all of that?
Yeah, go for
Sorry,
it.
I hear commune and my mind goes cult.
That is a 19 plus. That's a 23.
Are you being truthful?
yes.
Ah, okay. You've gained my trust. Anyone else have questions, or are we feeling like this is, slightly more trustworthy than, I don't know, the fire genasi that popped out of thin air?
I
What?
feel like he is a tad bit more trustworthy, but I don't think I'm going to let my guard down completely yet.
No, I don't think so either. But I'm willing. If the team is willing to work with you, then I will agree with the party and work with you. But you definitely got some good graces for this lovely tea that's around.
And for
Yes.
buying
Okay.
me my ale.
So, one thing that I'm very excited right now is that I know Connie has put so much work into the world building, and something really special about these teas are the effects that they have. So the bubble lily tea is like healing. Is that right, Connie?
It is, yes.
So it restores some health points, and then the oh wait, I lost my notes. Where was it? The Callan seeds. Spec's gonna pull out a couple of Callan seeds and offer them to Yvette and say, these should help calm your emotions, because they literally cast the spell Calm Emotions when you eat them.
Oh, and I held my hands out. I'm like, oh my god, this sounds amazing.
Spec puts a couple in your hands and then looks at puts a hand very gently on yours and looks you dead in the eye and says, please do not take too many at once, okay?
Why?
It can just not be as fun as a calm emotions spell help you like chill out and stuff. If you have too many, it just can go the wrong way, yeah? So just only ever have a couple at a time, all right? Just let it help a little. You don't need too much, I promise.
Oh, thank you. And I take them and I pop a couple. Just two. Immediately.
Why did it sound like you were slurping them?
I'm inhaling them. I'm a very nervous gal.
And so yeah, you should have the effects of the calm emotion thing, right?
Wow, thank you.
Did I accidentally give her two? Should I not have given her two, Connie?
Oh. You said a couple.
I should have checked
I just, you don't want to eat a whole bag of them. However, your constitution score is increased by 1 for an hour.
Oh wow. Okay. Thank you. Wow.
Cool.
I've got a whole bag of them. So if anyone is ever feeling like worried, given, some of the things that you've said already, and we only just met, there's some yummy seeds. I can't remember where they grow. Damn it, I had this written down. I was going to be like, I've traveled.
Angus.
They grow in tropical jungles, is where Callan seeds grow.
Angus holds up a pocket watch and is like, this is all I need right here.
Well,
Is the lute playing anything in particular that is jaunty or happy? What are we hearing?
You are hearing a relatively somber song, actually. This bard is... he's singing the YMCA, I don't know.
The somber YMCA.
Yeah.
It's fun to stay at
Okay, no worries. I do not feel like
hang out
you might
with
add on
all the boys.
Oh, so Dahlia knows it.
Karaoke.
That's all right. Okay. Well, I was just sitting, listening along to the conversation and enjoying my tea. But also conscious of the fact that what are our plans? Are we leaving in the morning?
I say
Do we need
yes.
to do anything else?
I mean,
I'm quite happy to rest and sleep for
Yeah.
our next adventure.
I'm with Aiken.
I am too.
Where are you headed next?
Great question.
A very good question.
I look at Icanthel and kind of like, do we want to tell them?
Well, can I come with you?
It's probably gonna be very dangerous. Are you sure you're up for it?
Let me put it to you this way. I can cast Fireball at level 7.
Oh.
All right, you're
Can I-
in.
I look at Thalia like, you're shitting me.
Simple pleasures.
I am so excited.
Plus, I lost more than anyone here to Arthas. I lost my favorite axe, and I am still open to the joy and possibility of the world. Also, the bird's really cute.
That is really, really cute.
He actually covers for my deepest, greatest flaw is that I am just too trusting. The amount of times that I have blindly ignored the fact that someone was lying to my face. I knew they were lying to me, and I still chose to believe that they the best. I believed the best in them, and so yes, this little bird just gives me a little signal if I should be noticing a lie. If I would already have noticed the lie and I'm choosing to ignore it, Moat will let me know that I'm being silly again. And thankfully, thankfully I've had him for a little while now because, boy, did I get myself in trouble.
Oh.
He is very
Oh.
cute.
I'm happy to find somewhere to sleep for the night and rest up. If you all are, and just make sure that you've got everything you need when we leave in the morning.
Angus has already stood up and is walking towards the bar to get us some rooms.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Are we resting in solo rooms, a group room?
I think it's gonna be slightly grouped. All the girls together, all the guys together.
You see that the orcs are just falling asleep on the floor.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
school camp style.
I huddle everything within me, so I don't have anything lost while I sleep. Are we doing watch overnight?
Angus doesn't say anything as the rest of you seem to do this puddle, and he just goes to a corner looking at the pocket watch he pulled out earlier and opening it.
I mean, I can watch.
Yeah, I'll take a watch just in case. Mostly for our stuff.
Yeah, watching your stuff's probably the biggest thing to watch out for here. Spec is putting their backpack up against the wall and just rolling out the bedroll underneath it to like sit on their back up against their backpack. So if anyone was to touch their backpack, they'd have to touch Spec. I'm happy to take a shift. Moat's gonna go to sleep as the sun goes down, and then I'll have to wake him up when the sun rises again. So I'm happy to do an early one or an early one.
Spec is so cute. What the hell?
All right.
I
Three shifts.
will. Yeah, and I'll be part of the early one shift with Spec.
I'm happy to do a watch shift with Dahlia.
I can do one on my own if that's needed at all. I don't know.
I think it's gonna be a handoff at midnight to the morning group.
Let's do that. Cool.
Cool.
Oh, can I be on the breakfast crew?
Sure. So
Absolutely.
I can Dahlia and Yvette take first, and then second can be Will and
Yeah, then we'll hand off
Spec.
back. Yeah.
Okay, done.
Yeah.
While I'm doing watch with Dahlia, I pull out the tablet
Yes.
of the lovely book that was given to us or to me, and
Support
I
the art.
read said book or tablet, what is my reaction? Said book.
What type of book is this?
Give me a sec. You open up the book. Do you begin to read it?
I'm sitting nearby Dahlia and I say, this is the tablet that I was given earlier, a lovely book from the person that we bought some stuff from. I'm going to read it. Would you like to hear it?
Sure. Sounds great.
Okay. I read it.
In the I'll do it in his voice. In the Valley of Brimblewick, there lived a very small dragon named Ember. Ember was not a fearsome dragon, not yet. Ember was a learning dragon, and Ember had a small problem. When Ember got excited, sparks came out of Ember's mouth. Not big sparks, not dangerous sparks, just little sneezy bursts of sparks that looked like a bit like glowing confetti. The villagers of Bramblewick were very kind, but also very nervous around Ember. So the elder of the town gave Ember a special job. If you're going to live among us, you must learn the great rules of the dragons. Ember tilted her head. What's the great rule? The Ember smiled. Fire is only when you choose to use it, not when your feelings do. I can't remember what the rest of the story was gonna be, but then the dragon burned down the village.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
That's so much. I love that so much.
Well, that was a bedtime story. Dahlia, your thoughts?
Well, I mean, it's not a clan of talons and royals, is it? But it's awful. It's god awful. We could use it for kindling.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stone
Absolutely.
tablet.
Oh, stone tablet. We can use it for what's the thing called? We can use it
Just as a frisbee?
Use it as a flintstone, I guess.
Oh, we could just throw it at an enemy's head. That'd be great. I say
mean-
put it away and just go back to sitting there thinking about what else we need to do before we lift off tomorrow.
Do I get inspiration for getting an Akatar reference in there? That feels like inspiration.
I've not read it, so no.
Dang it.
Angus is being a little melancholy after his near-death experience.
All right. I pass the time. Anything happen between our switch over for the next shift of watching?
I don't know, apart from being melancholy, what are you doing, Angus?
Around the time of the swap, Angus goes outside for some fresh air, looking at this portrait in the top part of the watch of him and his family. Thinking about them because near-death experience. He doesn't want to leave them alone.
I guess, do I notice this if I'm just like up and I'm just sitting and I'm
Yeah, I'd say you notice, but Angus has gone outside looking a little down.
I clip clop outside. I follow. And I just sidle up next to Angus and I tug his shirt a little. And I say, I miss my dad too.
Thank you for your worry. I don't want to leave my husband alone, especially not with those 6 rascals running around. And
Get back.
thank you, you bet.
I just kind of put my head on his arm, just gently.
He gently pats her head.
I let it happen. And I don't cry.
I think Angus is gonna stay there and watch the sunrise.
I think I'll stay with Angus in that case.
Night comes and goes. You all gain the benefits of a long rest, and you wake up feeling refreshed and ready to face the day's challenges.
First things
Spec
first,
gets up at
Angus goes
dawn.
to get his new leg.
Beautiful.
Spec is up with the sunrise, and anyone who overhears would hear them give a little whistle. And then this wooden and what you can now see as lapis lazuli, the stone figurine of a wren, comes to life, repeating the phrase, and then starts flitting about Spec's hair. And Spec's like, "Yay, Mode! How did you sleep?" And then he just ducks in under the back of their hair where it's all braided at the back of their neck.
Aw.
Yay. So cute.
Cute.
Is everybody gonna have some breakfast, and then how are we feeling about some more protein for breakfast?
Mm-hmm.
And Angus
Yep,
is by
perfect.
this point back up there with his shiny new dragon bone leg.
Yeah.
Now that
And he's
is
like-
a cool story. Being able to tell people that you have a dragon bone leg, that is very cool, says Spec, as they're busying themselves counting how many people need how many potatoes for breakfast.
Thank you. I could definitely go for some meat.
Okay. Pack everything up. I'll head down to the buying pit, have a look and see what there is.
I'll
Am I
join
buying
you.
for everyone else? Are we all having breakfast, or is everyone going to have their own thing?
I reckon we're all having breakfast. I'll go
Yeah.
with Arkin to collect enough
Yeah,
for everybody.
Angus is also going with, just to get used to the new leg.
Sure. You all gather some hearty breakfast staples, and are you all eating it in the resting cave or somewhere else?
I want to take it and check out the dying pit because I assume it's like a fighter's pit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you take your food and you go for a little bit of a wander. As you make your way across this craggy pit, as the name suggests, you eventually come across a very large pit in the very corner of this camp. You look down into it. There doesn't seem to be any entrance or exit into this pit. It's just similar to the Bine and the Eating pit. There is a very large hole in the ground. As you stare across into this pit, you see that their pit is full of a variety of different corpses in various states of decay.
So it's where they throw their dead.
It's where they throw their dead, yeah.
Oh.
And do a little. And actually, what would you do for? What is it, Tularis? Old Father?
Tularis, wherever you want to describe it. You wouldn't make the sign of the cross, I'll tell you that.
No, I would assume you'd I don't know, salute to the sun or some stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
Is this like a religion thing?
Yeah.
Can I roll
Read the
religion?
law
See if I know
document.
the...
There's no specific hand gesture, you know. It's Christians make the sign of the cross, but you don't see Jewish people trying to make a little Star of David with their fingers. You know, not every religion has a symbol.
I'll just mutter, by the Father, peace be with you, and piss off after I figure out it's not a fighting pit.
I mutter a little prayer of my own, and then I'm hungry. I need to eat,
Yeah.
especially after.
Angus does the same.
Sure. You all gather together and sit down somewhere and begin to eat your breakfast, planning forward for the next stage of your adventure.
Ideal, yes. I'm assuming that we are all happy with our items that we have got.
Mm-hmm.
Dahlia, you're still not quite satisfied with what you have, considering you've lost your newest weapon.
Yeah, it's fine. I can't imagine I'm gonna get what I want here. It's okay. Make my way to Dan Gang and get myself a really sick dagger eventually. But not today.
Nice.
So I assume we're all gonna head to the. Oh, Spec, you won't know this. You see that ominous towering tower?
You turn around and you see a massive, ominous towering tower.
Oh, you know, I was thinking I might visit that massive ominous towering tower over there in a couple of days after checking out this orc camp. But if that's where y'all are headed,
Yes.
we could just do that. That sounds like a jolly jaunt.
Well, that's where whoever's causing, the person who's causing this is residing.
Oh, you already know that they're there, so this isn't like recon. This is like gonna get everything back to normal, right?
Hopefully.
Wow. Okay. Gee
Yeah.
whiz. Well, my plans for the next week changed dramatically.
I'm here to help you speedrun.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's okay. Listen, I've got a couple. I've only got a few. Have you heard of foot leaf? They're these little plants that you can put. If you put the leaves in your shoes, then you can like walk for a whole day and not get tired, right? But I don't have enough for everybody because it was going to last me a while. But I could give them to like, I don't know, Angus maybe. I think that could be useful. I know that you just got a new dragonbone leg, but you really seem under the weather. Are you okay?
Just a near-death experience made me miss my family is all.
I mean, those things happen, but there's something else going on here. I can tell the effects of a powerful spell. Yeah, I wished for moat. Big wish. Capital W. Hurt you, kind of rip a piece of you out the first time you use the spell kind of wish. It hurts. And I'm not sure if you've told everybody in the party how much you are hurting right now. After that, whatever it was. But I know what that feels like. So,
I appreciate the concern. But I am fine. I promise.
Right. Well, I wonder if only one foot leaf would work because you've only got one foot to make contact with it, or if the leaf in your other boot would... I don't know. I've never done it before like that. So there was a little bit of curiosity in there as well in that offer. I will not lie about that, but yes. So
I would only need one if I were to use one.
Yeah, cool. That's really interesting. I cannot wait to tell my dad about that.
I have a question. What if you have hooves and you don't wear shoes? Do you just wedge it in the bit that...
Do you wedge it in the toes?
Yeah, you just...
So you all can see
Got it
color,
right in
which
there.
means that you would see Spec has like some a pale creamy colored skin, silvery hair with a green, purple, and yellow streak that weaves its way back through all the braids, and their eyes are like copper coins that are just starting to oxidize. There's like flecks of green on the outside, but they're really shiny eyes, and right now they are big and shiny and watery, and they look at you, Yvette, and Spec says, "I have no idea. Do you want to try?"
Oh no, they're hot.
And whatever the squeaky noise that you just made, Spec makes that exact same noise at the same time as you. They both just and then they rip out two of the leaves and they just like go to trying to they are just so interested in like nature and biology and anatomy and stuff like that. So this is a real fun time for them. Yeah, thanks for that.
So what happens? Does anything happen?
I mean, we'd have to walk for a whole day first to find out.
I mean, are you getting all up in my toes? Am I? Like, what's going on?
Yeah. So it's like origamiing the leaf around your hooves so that you've got like little leaf shoe. It's almost like you've got little leaf shoes around your
Oh,
hooves.
little
Origami
leaf
didn't hold it.
shoes.
Little leaf shoes.
I didn't expect that to get as
So
long as that
cute.
episode.
Bless you.
Sorry.
My face is just bright red. I'm just not saying anything. I'm just letting it happen.
Then I
Oh,
guess
spec.
Let me
we,
get in.
Sorry.
I guess we start our journey to the Achromancer's tower.
Before we head off, Will is very cognizant that he has felt like he's almost died in the last two fights that we've gone into, and it very much feels like we are heading into the last possible fight, and there's also a potential that we're not going to win. So based on the little experiment that we conducted last night over tea, and finding out that our touch can help other people see color, and then I'm assuming through transient touch, because Moat was on spec and then Moat couldn't then see color, I am going to take...
I can
gonna take
clarify a point there for you. If you're
Yeah,
developing
sure.
a theory, I'll just clarify the connection between Moat and Spec is kind of familiar based. So they have an almost psychic connection. So Moat wouldn't have had to be touching. They sort of share perception.
The theory
Does that
is
make
correct.
sense? Yeah.
Okay, cool. What I would like to do, when we first arrived, a GM, you were telling us that there were young orcs running around the camp. How
Yeah.
many young orcs are running around the camp?
Some.
Okay. I am
would say
going
maybe
to... I'm going to wave one over. And then I'm going to say... Would you like to see some magic? Are they open to what they think is going to be a magic trick?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Can I help with that? Because Spec has just joined the group of kids going, oh my god, I want to see.
I'll say you have
Aw.
advantage on that one with the help action.
Persuasion is 19 after that roll.
You have advantage, so roll once more.
Oh, yep, beautiful. 19 is still the highest.
Okay.
Wow.
You see this one little orcish child comes up to you and goes, "Are you guys adventurers?"
We sure are.
Oh. Are you guys unionized?
Spec leans in and says, I don't think they are yet.
Look, we've only been traveling together a short time, but we'll definitely work on it. We've just got to get through our first adventure.
Okay, what's your opinion on the distribution of wealth that's currently being hoarded by large dragons in the area instead of being distributed to the people in need?
Oh, I completely disagree with it. And I would actually like your help in distributing some of the wealth that I have. Would you
That's
like
good.
to help me?
That's good, because I don't talk to fascists.
Beautiful. Same. I completely agree. Would you like to help me to distribute some wealth?
Yeah, that's great, because let's not forget the property is theft. Anyway, you were saying?
Beautiful. Well, do you know what? I'm happy to show you both a magic trick and then help you distribute some of the wealth that I'm happy to share around this camp. I just need to give me a high five. Do you know what a high five is?
I'm aware of what a high five is, yes.
Amazing. Okay,
It's
I'm
when
going
you
to...
take one hand, but we only have 4 fingers, so...
Oh, bro, I've got like 3.5. We're all good.
Oh, hell yeah! You guys, high five, and there's, a dramatic zoom out, and yeah! Wait, play Tony Hawk's now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I connected brain cells. I was like, hang on.
Hell yeah.
Amazing.
Okay, can they now see color?
You see that this orc child is... Their eyes kind of wide, and they look around very... Oh. This is cool. Why is it different than before?
That's part of the magic. And what I would like to do is I'd like to do that magic trick for all the other kids in the camp. And each person that comes over, I'm going to give them 5 gold pieces. So here's your 5 gold pieces.
This orcish child looks down at the gold pieces and goes, "Wait, why is it? Oh, it's really shiny. This stuff didn't look like this before.
All part of the magic.
It's cool. I'm gonna go show my dad."
Oh.
I'm ready to give 5 gold pieces to whoever they tell to come and give me a high five.
Sure.
What am I
I'd
timing that by?
say, let's say 7 kids come by.
Gorgeous.
Speck's mouth is agape. They are absolutely, utterly shocked to find out that Will can also make people see color. Because Dahlia did it for Speck, and now Will's doing it for these kids. Speck is just like, holy fucking shit, who are these people? And they say that out loud. You hear them say that.
Beautiful.
I think when Angus got his leg, he shook the bone carver's hand, so the bone carver can also now see color.
Yeah, it makes sense. I'll keep track of everyone who's colourful at the moment.
Beautiful. That was, yeah, I just wanted to make sure that, just in case we fail, at least some people are seeing color.
Right, well,
Okay, is
as,
there anything else that people would like to look at?
as much as I love bringing joy to the children and the masses and, anti-fascism and, pro-Antifa, but...
Liar.
But color stuff. Also, I would really, really like to get back to my house and my axes and all of my stuff. I just start losing stuff here and I'm tired of it and I want my things. So, can we...
I get it.
Alright, let's make a move.
Yeah.
We got everything.
Yep.
We got all our attachments and bags and equipment and potions and food.
That wasn't attached to a camel? Yes.
Yep.
Luckily, none of my stuff was attached to a camel.
Alright.
You guys are just setting off into the desert towards the mountains?
Yep.
Yeah.
Suppose
Let's
so.
go.
How far a walk does it look?
A good half day's travel, I'd say.
Oh, that's not much.
Plenty of time to
That's
tell stories.
I'm just gonna make sure my water skin and all of that jazz is filled up. We have some rations still, so.
Mm-hmm.
As you set out from Craggy Bits, the desert in front of you stretches endlessly in every direction. A sea of pale gold and burning ochre rolling beneath a relentless sun. Heat shimmers above the dunes in wavering sheets, bending the horizon into something uncertain, as if the world itself is melting at its edges. Each step you take forward sinks slightly into the soft sand before freeing again, the rhythm slow and exhausting. However, because you guys have your little foot leaves in place, the trip seems quite tolerable. The heat doesn't seem to beat down on you just as hard, and the sand itself, while difficult to maneuver, doesn't exhaust you as you would expect it to. The wind carves rippling patterns across the dunes in front of you, erasing the footprints behind you almost as soon as they are made, leaving no promise that anything passed this way at all. Far ahead, the desert is no longer empty. After several hours of travel, you can see a jagged silhouette rising from the horizon. Faint at first, like a bruise against the sky, and then sharper as you draw closer. A mountain range breaks flat, the eternity of sand, its peaks serrated and ancient like teeth biting into the heavens. Some summits are bare stone, dark and cracked, while others are streaked with pale mineral veins that catch the sunlight like fractured glass. As you approach, the air subtly shifts, the oppressive heat of the dune give way to dry, cutting wind spilling down from the mountainous heights. The sand grows rockier, scattered with gravel and broken stone, as if the desert is slowly, reluctantly surrendering its claim to the land. Occasional shapes appear along the route, half-buried carts, weathered bones, and wind-worn stones stacked in unnatural balances. Silent warnings from those that either crossed this way before or did not return. Above, vultures circle slowly, riding thermals that spiral up the mountain face, and somewhere in the distance, faint and indirect, sitting in the center of the mountains, is one tall, colorless tower, etching itself above the peaks, waiting for your arrival. We shall go ahead and have our mid-session break here, and pick back up momentarily in 5 minutes as we approach the Achromancer's tower.
I'm so scared and excited!
I'm
I'm
very
like checking all of my
excited.
potions.
Yep,
We'll be
yep.
back in a sec, y'all. Go take your meds, drink some water, stretch your legs. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
Ciao, ciao.
hello. Welcome back. I hope you all enjoyed your little break. I hope you all drank some good food. Drank some food?
Drank some food.
Smoothies.
Ate some food? Drank some water. Took your We're back! Hello, hi, how we doing?
Woo!
We're back and we're starting with Scuff.
So, how, do you guys think the party made their way across the desert?
With nary a waylay to be found.
We can hope.
No, manifesting. We
Do we-
got there. We got there all right.
Do we need a survival check? Is that what we're being hinted at?
Yeah, it's fine.
I don't trust that. It's fine.
It's fine. All of a sudden, the Tarask shows up.
Oh my lord. Hey, we can see the details in its scales now.
Mm.
It's all black and white.
As you all make your way out of the desert, the desert gives way to a broken stone mountain before you. Long before you reach the mountain range, you can see that half buried in wind-carved dunes lies in front of you not ruin, but an old sandstone building just before the tower that rises up out of the peaks. Some collapsed walls, some shattered archways, some skeletal remains of structures too large to have been simple dwellings, but there are stone blocks of sandstone, precisely cut, scattered like spilled dice across the sands. Some are etched with faint carvings, geometric patterns, spirals, and worn sigils that seem to shift slightly when not directly observed. At the center stands the most intricate of two structures. Two large sandstone structures in front of what seems to be a wide circular foundation of sandstone. The air here feels different. Still. Not empty, but paused, as though the world is holding its breath between moments, even as the wind seems reluctant to cross certain thresholds, curling around invisible boundaries before continuing on its path. Rising in the distance behind these two buildings is the tower, not built upon the ruins, but beside them, seemingly born from them, as if the pale stone foundations was not the remains of something lost, but the first steps of something that was always meant to be there. Its lower levels are partially buried in the dune field, while its upper section vanishes into the heat haze and cloud of the mountains above. No windows are visible at this distance, no clear entrance reveals itself, only scale and presence before you, and the unsettling sense that whatever built this place did not intend for anyone to approach it lightly. As you make your way up this stone path, you hear the sounds of metal being struck against stone. The sound of a fireplace crackling. The sound of birds chirping and water gently running down the side of rock faces. Eventually, as you make your way up this path, you see that the entire scene before you is quite beautiful. These stone structures, not the ruins you saw before, are now well-built sandstone, maintained sandstone buildings, with a variety of crisscrossed, makeshift wooden bridges stretching between them. There is a large clearing filled with whole jungle trees, ancient statues from some culture you may or may not be aware of. This is a quiet place, a quaint place, but gentle.
Beck can speak with small animals as a racial trait, as a forest gnome. And so are the birds just singing about the joy of nature, and there's not any kind of threats in their song to be wary of?
The birds are very pleasant. They seem to be in fantastic mood. This is a peaceful place for these animals. All the animals that you can see and hear around this area seem to enjoy the presence in which they rest in. they're content. And you feel content. Despite the knowledge that whoever caused this calamity around you is in that tower in front of you, you can't help but feel at ease here.
That's interesting.
So, can we see the cultists
Yeah.
where we are? Okay. Because I just want
Oh.
to say, I sort of say to the group, and this might freak Spec out a little bit, but like, they are dressed the same as the people at Mina's castle that were going to teleport away the thing we got.
I noticed that.
Oh.
That's-
Interesting.
Like, I'm feeling calm, but I'm also aware that I
On
shouldn't be feeling calm.
on a little edge, but also strangely calm.
Why are we feeling calm?
Is there a magical effect influencing our feelings right now?
If anybody has detect magic, you're more than welcome to cast it, but I would say that the feeling you're feeling right now is not necessarily immediately noticeable as a magical effect, but is just the environment around you. This is nice. It's calm. The quote-unquote cultists seem to be walking around doing a variety of menial tasks that seem to be quite peaceful. There are a variety tending to a small garden of planters on one of the buildings, slowly cultivating the flora that is growing from these planters. On the other side, there seems to be an entire expedition of archaeologists who seem to be slowly dusting off and preserving the bones of some ancient creature and writing down their notes in journals. One cultist seems to be whistling to himself while he very calmly brushes the tops of these buildings with a large brush.
I won't lie, I am very confused in trying to understand why we are calm around cultists.
Well, they don't really look to be a threat. They're just kind of cleaning up the area.
I will say this, you're not forcibly calm, just the area around you is a calm environment.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
I see.
am going to sneak up to where the cultists are doing all the gardening and try and listen into what they're saying.
Yeah, give me a stealth check.
Yeah. Also, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
You can see I'm noticing a wooded creature. I guess
There are creatures in the water. There are small little serpents that drift lazily in and out of the rocks between the two buildings. It doesn't seem aggressive. It seems to be where this thing lives.
I got a 9 for my stealth.
Okay, sure. Okay. Luckily for you, I rolled a 5 and an 8, so...
Just.
Just. You sneak up. Let's say you get like here on the platform below, and you listen to these cultists doing the gardening.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, the basil is doing it again. The basil is not doing it again. You said that last week. It's a plant. It moved the watering can. Did you thank it? What? You're supposed to thank it, otherwise it gets expressive. If we start thanking every mildly inconvenient herb, we're going to lose control of the entire herbs. We've already lost most control. This is why it's called the cooperative mint incident. You planted mint. We're there. Accept it. I swear the mint is organizing. It's not organizing, it's a plant. It spreads, that's what it does. It's the same thing philosophically. Look, we follow protocol. We prune, we water, we do not emotionally engage with the plants. Well, you're the one who named the roses. They needed identification for inventory. You named one Kevin, and Kevin is thriving unlike the rest of the plant. A bit of love that goes into your gardening work might actually help you engage with your creations. Okay. When do you go on lunch? 1. Okay. Do you want to go for a swim? Yes, we can go for a swim. And then they go back to their gardening.
I turn back to everyone and I just shrug.
Do you mention what they were talking about at all?
No, I'm too far away for you to hear me.
Oh, I see. You're in the distance, you've turned around and you've shrugged. Right. Spec's gonna leave over to Ican and say, do you ever cast guidance on them when they're trying to sneak?
Shady.
Damn. Bitch, do your job. That's crazy.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This thing happens to me. This has happened my entire life. That was not meant to be shade. That was like curiosity. Like, is there a reason you do that? Like, did they not let you? Like, I'm so sorry. That was probably me not controlling tone. I honestly did not mean that to be shady at all.
It was a beautiful moment.
Oh my gosh. Like one cleric to another, like, do you just let them go off like that? Like, because that's kind of funny.
Damn, bitch, you live like this?
Poor thing. Do they just run away before you before you're allowed, you get the chance to? Is like, what an uncooperative rogue. Like, that was the vibe I was going for. Damn it.
No, the shade is perfect. It should just, it stays as shade. Absolutely.
Okay.
Because I just look at you and shrug and say, I don't know. We just started doing this.
Wait, you guys haven't been traveling for like months and months and months together?
No.
About 4 days.
No.
Oh, you barely know each other.
Correct. Which is why trusting you is really not that much of a stretch, despite the fact we're making it seem like it's a stretch.
My goodness. Well, gosh, I really wish we'd spent the last 6 hours talking strategy, because I've got a lot of buffs that I can help you all with, you know? Like,
I like how it's at this point that Spec goes, oh, they're idiots.
this whole time Spec's just been talking about their family, like, yes, I grew up on a farm, yeah, we tend to the Starvine, we're a commune, we're a demarchy, we're technically a syndicate, but, you know, we have ministerial cabinets that we elect at random. So the whole time Spec would have just been telling stories and only just now gone, oh shit, I didn't ask them their names or anything. I'm really bad at this. And then Moat just like nods very slowly. Yeah.
Oh, Mo.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, look, I feel like they're all quite engrossed in their work.
They look like they're gardening.
Like, should we just take a deep breath and start walking through here and see how far we get?
Angus is going
Before we have to talk to
sneaking
someone.
his way through.
Do you know them? Do you know them? Is that what you're worried about them?
We've come across people in their uniform before, and it wasn't the greatest of times. So,
Okay.
but from what we're seeing, they don't appear to be hostile, and I don't know, maybe we just
Jack, make me a history check.
oh, beautiful. Ah, it's a natural 20.
Ooh, let's go.
Oh yeah.
Let's
As
go.
you remember perfectly, Mina Valhoran, the vampire, was working with these cultists at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Mina attacked you. The
Mhm.
cultists, upon seeing you, immediately surrendered, and none of them were aggressive to you in any way.
I had an
I like
idea, but then it's
Mina.
also daytime.
It's like
Can-
if you've met.
There you go, Spec.
Oh, I was just gonna say if you've met them and you didn't get along, they haven't met me.
Oh.
Excellent
like this
thinking, my
proposal.
friend. On a side note, does Dahlia, like, there's like lots of like iconography and stuff around from the looks of things. Is any of that familiar to Dahlia from a cultural perspective, or
Where has Dahlia been continent-wise?
mostly the Empire?
Well,
But
give
also
me a
she's-
history check at disadvantage.
But also, she's
then.
essentially been in a freaking demi-plane for most of her existence. Like an 18? What plus? What am I doing? History?
Disadvantage?
A
Disadvantage, history?
I roll with advantage, so that's just a flat then. So that's a 21.
There is a variety of cultures across a place called the Poor, which is a jungle-based continent that is in the southwest of the world. The Poor is a variety of more beast-like characters and races. So you have things that move towards the Aarakocra, Kenku, Minotaur, Tabaxi type of creatures who have inhabited basically a fiefdom, if you want to say, a culture that stretches across this jungle. And these colorful statues and iconography that you see is very reminiscent of those individuals.
I'm gonna point that out to the party and be like, I don't know if we're dealing with a cult. Like, this just seems like cultural stuff from over in the Poor. It's like, it's not Empire, but that's not necessarily an indication of it being bad by any stretch.
I just can't hear this.
Okay, well, considering they didn't attack us last time, and it was mainly just Mina who we fought.
Who clearly
I
wasn't, well liked based on, the whole fighting thing last time.
You know what? I am going to. This is what I got from my last level up. I am going to use Mask of Many Faces and cast Disguise Self on myself and turn myself into a cultist and say, "Follow me."
Okay.
Okay.
You make yourself appear to be a cultist and you begin walking towards the tower.
I'm gonna put my hand on Spec's shoulder just as everyone goes walking and just say, I think we wait back. I think let's be a backup plan in case honesty is warranted down the line. And just watch you go.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay where I am as well and just watch this happen.
Yeah, I'm gonna get myself over to Angus to start off with.
Just before Will gets out of reach, I'm going to reach out and cast guidance.
Oh, what a tingly feeling! I've never felt it before.
Not shade, I promise.
So this is the powers of a cleric?
The whole time?
The whole time?
It's not just a cleric spell.
Vivette also has guidance.
Yeah,
Is
I'm a
anybody
really shit
going-
cleric.
Is anybody
Yeah,
going
who's
with
who's
Will?
who's coming with other than Spec and Dahlia?
I'm gonna follow from a distance, still sneaking.
Sure.
I'll
no,
go
I'm,
with Will.
I'm over.
I'll-
I'm over to you, Angus.
I'll go with Will.
And you guys aren't sneaking? You're just walking up?
Just walking up.
Sure.
I'm leading some people through this place.
As you walk up, you see one of the cultists who was tending to the garden peers over the edge and looks down at you. Ah! Brother! Are you one of the new recruits?
Oh, I kind of want to do something, but I don't know how it's going to be received. I know common sign language because I don't want to accidentally say the wrong thing. So I'm just going to use common sign language to say, yes, I have to take these travelers through here. Or sign, I should say.
I don't believe I know the symbols you're making, friend. Are you in... Sorry, ma'am, you next to him. Could you translate, perhaps?
I turn around, I look and say, I've been told to follow. That's it.
Oh, so you guys probably are the new recruits. Welcome. I'm not exactly sure the protocol. Oh, that's right. If you head towards the tower, I'm sure the guard will let you in. They'll just ask a couple of basic questions to make sure you're on the up and up. And then I do believe that the protocol is to go talk to her ladyship. You'll have to... the tower plays some... not tricks, but challenges on the newcomers. You might need to finagle your way to the top.
I'm going to bow and then turn back to motion to the others to follow.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it.
I nod, but I'm still gonna continue to sneak just in case.
I'm following.
So the ones that have moved forward, you guys make your way across to the front of the tower.
Is Spec
Do
and
I
I gonna
still need
stay
to-
back? Silly, you happy to stay back? Or do you wanna go through?
I'm Spec is actually like trying to see what plants they're cultivating and just like take like as close as they can without like, you know, breaking any of the rules of the party. Just like, that looks like basil and that looks like mint and that looks like caraway, but it hasn't been watered very well. And I think they need to change the soil up in the back there. That's right. They're just muttering to themselves. Yeah.
I'm just gonna stay with Spec.
Sorry. Do I have to roll stealth still? Because I did say I'm stealthing this whole thing.
I mean, you can. You can stealth up to here. I don't know if walking out in the open in the middle of everybody is very stealthy. I don't think you can physically stealth your way right in the center of everything.
I mean, unless I get in the water, I can stealth in the water.
If you want to.
Sure.
I mean,
Get
they
to
kind
a
of look
certain
like they're getting
point.
through. Sorry.
Sorry.
I started a side chat with Dahlia, forgetting that like the camera doesn't do that in real life.
Yeah, I'm
So
just...
what's the water stealth?
Okay, come on, nice.
No, we still have potions, chat.
I've got 14.
14? Okay, sure. You start swimming across the water. 9, 6, 13, 6, 12, 11, 7.
Wow, they did not see me.
Nope. You managed to swim up and you're sitting right underneath the bridge where these guys are chatting.
Wow.
They look like they got through okay, huh?
Well,
Spec
I'd
turns
say
to
so.
Dahlia.
well, the thing is, I can breathe underwater.
You can't hear us wherever you're.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, true. But I mean, when I say that, I mean the cultists haven't responded in a bad way. Like, it looks like all of them got through like without a hassle. Should we try following?
I think so. Well, I mean, it means we technically haven't lied yet if we keep our distance enough, you know. So we can
Yeah.
still.
I am very happy to take point because I genuinely believe that these guys need to hear about how that mint is going to take over their garden if they don't do something about it.
Alright.
I heard about
Hey,
that.
you seem like the expert, so I'm happy.
My dad was a really good druid. Hey, anyway.
Okie dokie.
I'm just gonna stay a little bit behind. I'm assuming we don't get stopped as we walk on through.
Spec stops to say to these cultists, "Hey, I see that you're growing basil and this and that and blah," and they point over to the mint and they say, "You better be careful over there because that mint is going to go crazy if you don't do something about it. It just spreads. It will just spread. Yeah."
Yes, we're in the midst of trying to solve that problem. Were you with the new recruits?
No, I grew up on a garden and I'm just really sad to see that you clearly aren't respecting this basil. And if you're too sassy to basil, it will get sassy. Okay? And when your basil gets sassy, it won't grow quite the way you want it to. Okay? So just be a little bit kinder to these plants and stop treating them as things that don't have feelings, all right? That's all I have to say. Sorry, I didn't mean to get sassy.
Also,
They whisper to the basil, sorry.
we're following them. So yeah.
You're not. Oh, you are with the recruits.
Yeah, we're
Yes.
with them.
Ah,
We're with them.
Well, thank you for your mint advice. Maybe if you are successful in joining the organization, you could help me with my gardening.
Sure, really, yes, I'm very happy to do that. But like, if you just sink some pavers down, a few feet into the ground, it'll stop the roots spreading, and you can cordon them off into one section of the garden. That's really all you have to do about it. But anyway, we've got to get going. When Dahlia lied about being a recruit, where Moat is sitting on Spec's shoulder, fluffed up and started like chittering and like chatting towards Dahlia, and Spec just puts their hand up gently and just goes, "Shh, Moat, it's okay." And Moat just like feathers go down and ducks back underneath the Spec's hair.
As Spec comes up to me, I just turn to Moat and I go, "Sorry, Moat."
Necessary lie.
It doesn't upset him. It's just part of his he's a magical creature and he just responds to deceptions. Yeah. It's not a problem. I promise. I just gotta try really hard not to let him give it away. Hey.
Yeah. I clip clop across a bridge. Right, clip clop.
Yeah. Spec's like walking a little bit faster.
You all gather around the entrance as this young gnomish lady is currently standing by the entrance to this large tower holding a clipboard and a small quill. Hello, welcome. Hi. Obviously, you're wearing our robes. You must be one of the veterans here, but I assume these are the new recruits that we've brought in to help us with our fair ladyship's domain.
I'm going to just bow and then sort of just gesture to the rest of the party.
Oh.
Hey, it's lovely to meet you all. If I could just get some names real quick, I'll see if you're on the list.
Oh!
Oh.
Maybe was there a sign up sheet that we missed?
Well, if the lovely esteemed member here did their job correctly, they should have sent a message through with names of potential recruits. We just try to do it as a precaution to ensure that no ne'er-do-wells try to sneak into the tower.
Oh, those ne'er-do-wells. Always gotta be careful of them, don't you?
Indeed, I like you all. Very joyful. Anyway, your names, please.
I
kind
didn't
of-
put
what kind
my
of
name
gnome are they?
down. I just got told I get a free coupon if I came and listened to a talk. Should I go? Is that... Or can I come in and listen to the talk? Is
You're
that
one
okay?
of our timeshare members.
Yeah.
I see.
Maybe.
What
I
kind
was
of
just
gnome
told
are
there was
they?
food.
Okay. So I think there may be some discrepancies here. If none of you are willing to give me your names, let me just check the protocol.
So
She begins to flip the page over and look at the next page about what she should do if people try to sneak into the tower.
So I can,
Spec
I can
says
give you,
in
I can give you my
Gnomish.
name. I can give you my name. It's Stormy Archer.
Stormy Archer. I don't see a Stormy Archer. I have a Strongy Archer.
Someone had bad
Maybe you got lost in
handwriting.
translation?
Well, it's my handwriting, so...
Apologies. Sorry, I spoke of 3 people. I don't know if anyone else was to try stuff. That was my go.
No,
I just want to know
I mean,
what
there's,
kind
there's
of
always
gnome.
Soria. We could this Soria. That's mine.
So,
no, you
Spec-
don't appear to be on the list.
Spec is a forest gnome. What kind of gnome is this gnome?
Rock.
A rock gnome. Okay. Okay. Spec's gonna just sheepishly step forward and very quietly in Gnomish say, I think this might be my fault. The whole way here I've just been telling stories and I think I might have distracted everybody.
No.
Make a persuasion check.
Yes. Oh, I
No.
rolled a... Oh,
Deception.
Ooh.
who?
That's true.
Me.
Yeah, you guys are lying. Deception.
A deception check. Sorry, I rolled for a different thing. 12 plus 2, 14.
Oh,
Technically,
things
Spec didn't
happen.
lie. Because this
These-
whole way... Sorry,
these-
sorry.
These things do happen. I understand. If you would give me your names now, I'm sure I can write them down, and we'll get all the paperwork sorted out while you go have a meeting with her ladyship.
Can I insight check if she's sus of us?
Yeah, give me an insight check.
Those are 15 plus.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
really
she rolled
high
a
today.
6 on. She rolled a 6 on her perception. She
So-
believes you.
So Spec is visibly sweating just as much as I am. And turns to the group and says, sorry, I think that was my bad. Just give them your names now, and we should be good to go. My name is Spectrometer.
Spectrometer.
Yes, Spectromeda. Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you. Yes.
And then goes to the back of the group hyperventilating. Pulls out a little Callan seed and, okay, calm emotions, here we come.
Pop in Xanax.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Did you just realize, Willow?
Can I try some... Guys, are you open to anything right now?
Yeah.
I'm down below.
So I'm gonna pitch my idea and you guys can tell me if you're down or not. I want to speak with the birds in the area and say, attack this woman and we'll get in.
Angus is furiously shaking his head.
Why are we going off the rails? It was working.
Oh.
Angus
I mean,
is
I'm just
furiously
pitching it to the
shaking his
group.
head.
I'm not saying that in character. I'm just above table.
No.
No? Okay.
No.
I mean, like, it just
But
doesn't
great
seem like...
backup plan. Great backup
Yeah.
plan.
Backup plan, definitely.
We've convinced the bouncer to put our names on the list.
And we technically don't have to
Oh.
give our real names.
Correct.
She just said, give me your names
Mhm.
now.
Oh. Okay, clop up. Clop.
Clip Clop. Your name
My
is
name's
Clip
sorry.
Clop.
My name is Clip Clop.
Oh, okay. Clip, clop. She starts to frown at that one. She's like, she's getting a little suspicious at clip clop.
It's the way
You got a
that
problem
mongrels
with my culture?
It's
Am I-
okay. It's okay. Sometimes the way that, what quote, mongrels are treated in the Empire, it's that sort of internalized discrimination, and some parents make bad choices. But we have the name we're given, and we move forward, and we learn. And I just put my hand on.
Most of us are from the poor. We don't use that word.
Apologies. But you hear what I'm saying, right? Like, the discrimination's terrible. It's a hard place living in the Empire.
If only there was more peace, love, unity, and
No.
respect.
I wouldn't know. I don't live there. I live on this island. Your name?
Me?
Yes, the one talking to me.
Oh, I said before, Stormy Archer.
Oh, yes, of course, yes. Stormy Archer. Is that an occupation or a last name?
Kind of both. Orphan, got, taken in by Myvan Starag. It's like a whole, Very back. Yeah.
Of course, yes.
Long history.
And the rest of you, your names?
Soria.
How do I spell that?
Yes. Sauria.
A. Lovely.
No last name, just that.
Lovely. And well, I obviously don't need to put you down on the list. You're one of us. With my cultist friend. You at the back there? Did I get your name?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah, spectrometer. Yep.
Oh, that's
Yep.
right. Yes, the big one. Of course. Yes.
Yeah, the long name that I usually
Yeah.
shorten, but you asked, it sounded formal, so I gave you the long version of my real name.
No, yes, that's absolutely acceptable. So if you would like, if you want to go up to the top floor, the ladyship will, I'm sure, bear witness to you and your acceptance within our little organizational commune. Do be aware the tower is a little bit rambunctious to new individuals. It tends to challenge you as you go up, but once you've got past its basic tricks and things, it will allow you free passage. No V, it is not that tower.
Okay, good.
I saw the look. It is not that tower.
Okay, good. Okay, good.
I saw Vico. Wait a minute.
While this is happening, I want to use my acrobatics and stealth to get into the entrance of the tower and just wait for the guys there.
Yeah, give me another stealth check as you do that.
And I'll need an acrobatics check as well to get up.
need both.
Oh, I should have cast Enhance ability.
So the stealth is an 8. Then the acrobatics is a 17.
Okay. So you flip up this ledge to get to the top and land right here, and immediately the sound of like water splashing onto the stones alerts the guard, who slowly turns over and stares at you.
Genasi! Terrifying! Oh my goodness! I didn't know Genasi were gonna be here. This place is so dangerous. Quick, someone do something.
The cultist at the door kind of like drops her hands and goes, what is going on here? They are on full high alert right this second.
I guess it's like, sorry, I saw the water. I am also a new recruit. I just wanted to go for a swim. I love the water. Apologies.
And make a perception check at disadvantage.
A persuasion, you mean?
Perception, because you are lying.
Perception. At disadvantage, so I need to roll twice.
Not unless it's a 1, then you'd only have to roll once.
My lowest is a 2, but I've got a plus 13.
Okay.
15.
Yes.
You have a 15 in Decept. You have a 13 in Deception.
I thought you said
Deception.
Perception.
perception. I have an 8 in perception.
Okay, so 10.
Yeah.
Perception or
let's see.
deception? Deception.
Deception. You're not gonna. Why would you be perceiving? You're trying to lie to them.
Deception's also 8.
I rolled a natural 1. That seems completely reasonable. I sometimes too like to go for swims. Entirely. Yep. I'm not even going to put your name on the list. I agree with that so much.
Angus is just looking at the party like, how the fuck did that work?
You get on in there, you rapscallions.
Oh, clip clop, clip clop, clip clop. Here we go. Clip clop, clip clop, clip clop.
You guys are just bumbling through this and somehow succeeded from a terrible roll.
Spec is like trembling, like just like, oh my god.
Angus hurries into the tower.
For fuck's sake.
Oh, clip clop back. I hold spec head. Come on, clip clop. Be brave, clip clop. I'm trying not to cry.
Another Callan seed? I've got a whole bag of them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Every
I have a Callan seed.
I take one.
All right. Yep. I have a Callan seed.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh fuck! Here we go, guys. Oh shit.
As you enter into the tower,
Is there a
All
little
colours.
alcove that Spec can like drag everybody into real quick, like once we get past the main door?
if you want to, yeah.
Real quick, just like real quick. Let's just real quick do that. And Spec's gonna go, look, I don't know what the hell is going on here or how he even succeeded on getting through with all of that. But there's a few things that I would like to do before, something bad happens. One of those is I would like to cast See Invisibility on myself. I would also like to cast a Death Ward on... I know that, from experience, that a wish spell that alters reality affects your, stats, and you'll take damage and stuff. So I'm inclined to offer a Death Ward to Angus here. But does anybody else in the party feel particularly squishy? It will protect you for 8 hours.
Good. Above table, really quickly, does Angus know the status conditions that come from using the Ring of Three Wishes?
No.
Oh, I said them at the end of the last game, but I can send them to you again.
Yes, please.
Yep.
But I
Sorry.
don't think Angus himself would know.
No, that's fine.
You feel
yeah, I said them at the very end of the last game, but we were
Yeah.
moving on a bit. So, basically, your strength drops to 3. So you
My
got a
strength was
score of
already 3.
Yeah. The stress of casting the spell to produce any effect other than duplicate another spell weakens you. After enduring that stress, each time you cast a spell until you finish a long rest, you gain 1d10 necrotic damage per level of that spell.
we
The
did a long
damage
rest,
can't be
though.
reduced or prevented in any way. Your strength becomes 3 if it isn't 3 or lower already. For 2d4 days, I rolled that, it was 2 days.
Yeah,
Um,
and I've got a 17 strength, so I'll just change that to a 3, which
To a 3, yeah, lovely.
negative
For each of
1.
those days that you spend rested and doing nothing more than light activity, your remaining recovery time decreases by 2 days. Finally, there's a 33% chance that you are unable to cast Wish ever again. I rolled that. It didn't roll up to the 33%, so you're fine.
So I can cast Wish. I'm currently at a disadvantage when it comes to strength, though.
Yes, and I don't think you cast any spells? You're just a
No.
rogue? Yeah, so
I'm
the
just
only thing that
rogue.
matters is your strength is now 3.
And my strength
Fantastic.
was like my whole thing.
Okay, so you're not feeling squishy though,
Not particularly.
right? So who would be the most at risk of death? I'm happy to cast it on myself.
What's everybody's HP above table, if I'm allowed to ask?
I've got a
76.
107.
105.
102.
120.
Oh, cool. I'm double digits over here.
Oh,
Is it Will?
Yeah, I'd probably give it to Will
Yeah.
then. I have
Cool.
134 hit points.
Okay, great. No, that's fantastic. And Will mentioned something. I remember something earlier in the session. Will mentioned something about feeling like having a near-death experience made you feel anxious. Was that?
No, it was Angus who had the
Angus.
near-death experience with the wish.
Sorry. Just getting names mixed up. Cool. All good. Thank you for clarifying that. So Spec will offer a death ward to Will.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Nice, Sue.
And that's just 4th level. I don't upcast that. I just cast that at 4th level. Yeah. Good. Thank you for that.
I know that Jack is relatively new to do D&D, so a death ward means that you touch a creature and grant it a protection from death. The first time the target drops to 0 HP, instead of dying, you drop to 1 HP instead, and the spell then ends.
Beautiful. Cool.
And if it's still on you when you get hit by an instant kill spell, like Power Death or Disintegrate or whatever, the spell just doesn't work and you survive it.
Okay.
Basically, you get 1 free get out of jail card.
Yep.
Awesome.
Sorry. Everything's
Let's
fine.
do it.
Yeah, great. Yay. So that I can see invisibility for the next hour. Will's covered by a death ward for the next 8 hours. I'm going to very carefully make sure that Moat is in the little nest that is built under the back of Spec's hair, and he's not coming out until I
The most
specifically say.
ratty mullet.
Yeah, it's like, there's all these tiered braids and stuff, but right onto the back here is just a matted ball that is one of those like little ball nests. You know, the little ball nests? Yeah, it's just a feature of
Cute.
their hair. Anyway, Moat's not coming out unless I specifically say so. There's no chance of that happening without my knowledge.
Okay.
You all made me anxious.
Anything
Just plowing on
else?
through. I was like,
Anything else happening inside of this little alcove before you guys step in fully?
As we look around, like I know Salem popped it in the chat, like, do we notice that we now no longer see in color?
Yes, I'm going to get into that. We were just
Gorgeous,
finishing
okay.
our list.
Sorry.
Thank you for letting me side.
Yeah,
side
no,
table for a second.
absolutely. As you enter into the pale dusk of the tower, you enter into a large entrance hall. Its ceiling disappearing into shadows high above like the boughs of a tree stretching into the night air. Shafts of pale light spill through the unseen openings, catching countless motes of dust that drift lazily through the chamber. You notice immediately that the hues, the colors, the resplendentness that you have been experiencing while carrying the shard for the past several days has disappeared. This tower is as colorless and hueless and monochrome as the day you entered into this island. Back when you first stepped foot onto the shores of Papayville. At the heart of this chamber rests a magnificent stone fountain. Crystal clear water flows silently from a tiered basin, cascading into a circular pool whose surface is so calm it reflects the room like polished glass. The gentle sound of trickling water is the only sign that this place is not entirely frozen in time. A broad balcony circles the upper reaches of the hall, lined with towering bookshelves packed tightly with weathered tomes, scrolls, and curious relics. Ladders lean against the shelves, some hanging precariously while faded banners drape between the bookshelves, their symbols long since worn away. Standing watch around the fountain are 4 immense stone statues, each carved in an intricate style reminiscent of ancient Pauian jungle empires. Their stern faces are framed by elaborate feathered headdresses and geometric ornaments. Though worn by the centuries, their expressions remain unwavering, as if they continue to guard this chamber against all who would enter unfriendly. Beyond them, directly opposite the entrance and up the grand staircase to the upper balcony, stands an enormous stone door. No handles or keyholes are visible from this distance, only an intricate circular mechanism at its center, surrounded by 4 statuesque heads of some creature, dormant and silent. Whatever lies beyond, the tower seemingly has no intention of allowing easy passage.
I'm just going to quickly put my hand on Speck's shoulder and go, none of us can see color anymore. Just in case they're worried that it went for them.
That is just such a kind thing to do that you all see Speck visibly relax. Oh, well, thanks for filling me in on the fly.
Well,
Is there any people in this room with us?
This room is devoid of all life, except for yourselves.
Okay.
Is it?
Sorry. I'm gonna go up to one of these statues and have a look at it.
You approach this statue. Which one? There are 4 in this room. There are 2 larger ones on the lower balcony and 2 smaller ones on the upper balcony.
Gonna approach the left lower balcony one.
So this one over here?
Yeah.
Okay. You go up to it. It seems to be the face of some large crocodilian creature. Some ancient statue, it seems, that has been weathered from centuries of use in the elements, but seemingly has been brought here to now guard this hall. The statue is, as the rest of the room, quite pale and colourless, although you can see different shades of darkness on it, as if this thing is actually coloured, but cannot currently be witnessed. The crocodilian creature is resplendent, with a headdress full of stone feathers, different trinkets carved into its stone face. Large teeth emit from its mouth. While you're looking at it, could you give me a investigation check, please?
Hey. That's a 9.
There doesn't appear to be anything secret or complicated about this statue. It just seems to be a very intricately designed and carved stone effigy of some creature from the past.
It's not a religious figure, is it?
It seems to have some cultural significance, but though you're not sure what of.
What about that contraption? You said there was something up the back with 4, a circular thing up the back with 4. Sorry, could you remind me?
Yes, at the very end of the room, up the staircase, on the upper balcony, there is a large door. Upon the door, there is 4 statues. These statues are similar in shape and size to the large statues that are on the lower balcony, and each 4 of them are scattered equidistantly across this door.
When you say statues, are they embedded in the door, or are they resting on platforms like
They are embedded into the door.
do they look like they could be removed?
You'd have to go up and check.
I would like to.
Give me a strength check.
A strength check? Oh my gosh. I don't know if I'm not going to put my whole back into it though. I just want to see if they do they seem like they could be removed? I don't want to trigger a trap or something. I just want to maybe I'm trying to investigate, but I don't have a very good investigation score.
I mean, mine's a 2. Yours can't be worse.
If you don't want to attempt to remove it, you can just have a look to see if it's movable with an investigation check.
Yeah, I'll do that. Whatever my roll is, because my investigation is literally +0, so that's a 9.
As far as you're aware, they seem unmovable.
Okay. I don't know if these statues have anything to do with it, guys, but they don't seem like they can be moved.
okay.
I'm going to see if I can wander around. Can I go up here and have a look and see what all the notes are on this table?
You absolutely can. There is a variety of notes on these tables. Scrolls, books, varieties of different journals and such. Give me a quick investigation check as you peruse the table.
18, please.
18. Are you looking at the desk? Are you looking at the bookshelves?
I am specifically looking at this desk
That desk,
because I
sure.
noticed
A DC 16 investigation check. What did you roll?
I had an 18.
18. Check of the desk will reveal 2 potions of healing.
Ooh.
Ooh. 1 scroll of invisibility. And a small scrap of paper.
Writing it down. 1 scrap of paper. May I ask what's on the scrap of paper?
You may. What languages do you speak?
Oh, common, elvish, primordial, and undercommon.
You don't know what's on this piece of paper.
Okay,
There is an
good to
inscription.
know.
There is an inscription. You currently can't read it.
Oh,
I
is there
cannot.
any way-
I cannot handle when you come back from being AFK, Willow, and you just slowly raise up on the
Sorry. I'm going up for a little bit. Bye.
Oh my god, they're gone.
I'm gonna head
My people
Oh.
need me.
to where Ikan is, and can I try reading the paper?
Yeah, what languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Primordial, Thieves' Cant, and Infernal, I think it was.
You cannot read the piece of paper.
Okay.
I yell out to the others, "Oi, we've got a piece of paper and I don't know what language it's in. Does anyone want to help?"
Okey-dokey. I cast comprehend languages and go up to read the
Thank
thing.
goodness.
You go up. This is in beast speak.
Hell yeah.
Okay, what does it say?
Language that is quite often associated with people from the poor, people from Deer and Mass, and people from Dacknell. This scrap of paper.
Abyssal is what I know, sorry.
Okay. Doesn't help. This.
Good when fuck you while I was
Description.
checking what language the armor allows me to speak, and it's Abyssal.
Fine. This inscription reads: "Those who seek the summit must first prove they can work together."
Okay.
Okay,
well,
I say
good
that
thing-
out loud to everyone.
Finally!
You're back?
Yes!
Upon hearing Dahlia say that the paper says something about working together, Spec goes, "Oh, fantastic! That's like my specialty."
Does it indicate on what we need to work together with? Just that we need to be together.
Work
So,
together sounds like there's something we have to do like at the same time, or like maybe we need to be in several different locations and do something at the same time.
Angus is gonna come back down here and do another investigation of this statue.
I am going to interpret this that we need to demonstrate we can do something together. So I'm going to go, okay, everyone, I want you to come with me. We need some space for dancing. And I'm going to move.
hell
I'm
yeah.
going to move to here. And I'm going to teach everyone. I'm going to say, you remember that song that was playing in the pub earlier?
Oh, hell yes.
Okay. We're going to do this together now. All right?
Beautiful.
And the song goes, it's a bit more cheery normally, but we know what, tragic musicians are like. Okay, so
My
it's
VTuber
fun.
doesn't have an exasperated expression.
Can I roll a performance to see how well I do?
Sure.
Okay.
I want to do that too.
Mine's
Are we all
obviously going to
doing
be
it?
spectacular.
Oh,
I
I'm
just rolled a
down.
nat 20 on my performance.
Hell yeah.
Okay, you teach the party how to do the YMCA.
Amazing.
I rolled a 15.
Oh my god. I'm rolling with advantage. Oh, it's still only 12, but that's okay. It's a really easy dance move.
Yep.
Spec is super into it, using some prestidigitation to make like sparkles come off their fingers while they're doing it too.
Does anything happen now that we've worked together to
You-
successfully do a performance of the YMCA?
You dance the YMCA, and you feel like a bunch of fucking.
Hey, I mean, it was
Fair.
worth a shot, right?
Yeah,
That's my strategy done. Okay. Well,
cool.
someone else can try.
Are all the statues the same creature? Sorry, did you have your hand up, Sam?
Nope, sorry, that was me moving to pick something up.
Oh, my apologies. I thought I was interrupting a hand.
Sorry, I just grabbed a thing of musk sticks.
Oh, yum!
Jelly.
Can I have one, please?
I don't know how I feel about them. I've never had it before, but Kenji brought them for me.
You've never had them before? That's amazing.
Yeah.
I hope you have such a good time.
I feel like I'm eating like a stick of laundry powder. I don't really.
They're rose. They're like rose.
You know what?
flavored.
Actually, I can see where you're coming from with that. There's a particular mouthfeel to it.
Yeah.
Hey.
Like I'm eating them, and I'm like, they're okay. I don't think I like them, but I keep eating them.
Yep, that's a very
Yeah.
common muscle experience. Yeah.
There's Nutella if you want some.
Oh,
love
dip,
I
dip.
would
I'm gonna have some
right now.
matcha cookie.
To answer your
I had
question,
chips.
2 of the statues look the same. 2 of the statues look different. The
Ooh.
ones on the upper balcony to the left
Yep.
over there.
These ones.
Those
yeah.
ones are smaller. Yeah.
Cool.
I am
Okay.
going to try again with investigating the right one this time.
But give me an investigation check.
Wait, I'm gonna cast guidance as you go to do another investigation. I'm gonna do the guidance thing again.
And that is advantage, I think.
I think it's plus a D4.
It's a D4, yeah.
Yeah,
A
they will.
D4.
Wait, there's 3 of us with guidance, and those other 3 we could just be guidancing. Let's go.
Yeah.
Why don't you, Sam? Why don't you also give guidance?
Sure.
I've already got a 22!
So
I've
you've got guidance
already
from me, and then
got
Salem can give guidance to somebody else. We've got like multiple guidances running. This is great.
Yeah.
That's a
I roll a
22 on
2 to
investigation.
whoever needs it.
Hell yeah.
Okay. With that roll, upon inspecting this statue, you find that there is a small panel that can be pushed in on this statue.
I'm gonna push it.
You hear a click.
I'm gonna run up to this one and check it out and see if I can do anything that's gonna make a clicky noise.
I will say, now that you know what you're looking for, you see that this statue also has a panel.
I click
How
it in
many
this one.
statues have panels?
I'd wager to say all of them.
Okay. Well, I'll
Go
follow
just-
Dahlia. I'll go. Oh, no, Will. Yeah.
Yeah.
I go up here. I go, I go door.
Looking for panels.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
count
those
everybody
smaller
in.
ones.
I'm gonna push our
Gorgeous.
panels on 1, not after 1. On 1. So I'll go 3, 2, 1, and on the 1 is when you push your panel. Ready?
But
Yep.
you said
Okay.
1.
Oh, not yet. Oh, it's okay. We can try again. It's okay. We can try again. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Press.
Push.
As you all push the panel, you hear simultaneous clicking. Yvette, in front of you, the door's latch opens for a brief moment before beginning to very slowly close.
Run, 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 run.
Yeah, we're running, we're running. We're running through the door.
It's closing.
Do we get through in time?
The door didn't open, the latch was just closing.
Oh.
Oh, can I try and keep it open?
Yes, now that you're there with the latch
Okay,
open, you
okay,
swing the door
okay.
open.
Alright,
Beautiful.
Come on, guys.
That was
Hell
adorable.
yeah.
I opened the door.
Open the door.
Yeah.
Spec's gonna bring up the rear, just humming under their breath. YMCA. YMCA.
The door is open. You can advance up the tower if you so wish.
That's what we do.
Here we go. Zoom out, zoom out, zoom out.
Breeze.
Whoa.
Under their
No,
breaths.
by the way, nobody made a religious check on their statues. I was going to tell you about Cesar Ket, the Riverjaw King. It was a whole god. It's fine.
Oh, I was gonna ask, like, there's religious iconography there, right? And you're like, yeah, they're creatures from a thing, and I was like, oh, do I want to waste everyone's time with a religion check?
Well, we
Do
don't
it.
really have. I don't think we really have the time.
Hey, I wonder what those crocodiles were about. Does anyone know? That'd be.
Oh, you made me make a religion check. That was good.
Oh.
Someone
I
make
rolled
a
a
religion
16.
check. Oh, hey.
A 16? Yeah, so they were they were statues of a god called Ket, one of the lesser deities of the world. He is the Riverjaw King, the drowned crown, devourer beneath the reeds, the lord of patient hunger, the old one of the silted deep. He's an ancient crocodile god, worshipped primarily in the poor. He is the god of rivers, swamps, slow inevitable death beneath still waters. While other deities demand worship through grand rituals or prayer, Ket is content with silence. It's beneath every surface, like a ripple that is too late to notice. The shape just before the waterline that was never truly still. It is said he remembers every creature that ever stepped into a river and never stepped out again. In some older myths, he is not merely a god of crocodiles, but the first crocodile that learned to become more than an animal. Grown vast, ancient, and patient enough to outlast empires, his influence spreads wherever rivers slow into black water and reeds grow thick enough to hide judgment. Marshlands near sacred sites are often said to listen for falling quiet when blood is near the surface. Hunters who disrespect waterways often speak of eyes watching them from below, even on dry land. He is the god of water, death, nature, hunger, ambush, patience, and predation.
We don't have time to fight that.
Yeah. We don't. I don't think we even had the proper time to hear that.
Well, while everyone was investigating, could have been some chats happening between the clerics about the religious iconography. That was part of our investigations, maybe while you guys were looking at the statue plates. And then when we realized the clique was like, oh, maybe we do this.
Angus is gonna go over here and do an investigation.
Well, hang on.
Spec is going to rattle off the names of all the plants in the room.
Let me give you my
wait.
spiel. I wrote this
Yep.
shit. You're gonna listen to it.
Exactly.
I am hungry.
As you step through the doorway of this now wind-in staircase, the cold stone of the tower gives way to a warm sunlight and the sweet scent of blooming flowers. Before you stretches a lush garden. A winding cobblestone path meanders through assumingly vibrant but now pale flower beds and towering trees who leave shimmering with faint traces of magic. Vines climb ancient arches, blossoms open and close as if breathe in, and glowing butterflies drift lazily through the air, leaving trails of tiny motes of light in their wake. Somewhere unseen, birds sing melodies unlike any you've ever heard before, their calls echoing gently beneath a cloudless emerald sky. At the garden center lies a tranquil lake, its water so clear that smooth stones and darting fish can be seen beneath the surface. Lily pads the size of shields float lazily across the water, crowned with flowers that softly glow. The lake is perfectly still, disturbed only by the occasional ripple that seems to spread without any visible cause. Nestled beneath the boughs of enormous willows stands a small hut woven entirely from branches, broad leaves, and flowering vines. Moss carpets its roof, while tiny blossoms bloom around its doorway. The walls seem to gently sway with the breeze, as though the hut itself is alive, carefully tended by unseen hands. Thin curls of fragrant herbal smoke drift from a crooked chimney made of entwined roots. The air feels welcoming, yet beneath the beauty of the garden lingers a quiet sense that every flower watches you and every tree listens. The magic sustaining this hidden paradise feels both ancient and awake as you step into the blooming garden of the second floor of this tower.
Cool.
I am gonna go over here and roll an investigation.
Go ahead.
That's a 15.
There is a small woven hut in front of you, made of branches and vines with a very tattered rooftop made of large palm fronds. It is a very quaint, small, but sturdy and hearty built little structure. At the front there is 2 chairs and a small pot of tea that seems to still be warm as if someone had just brewed it.
You said some of the trees were magical?
Seem to be magical.
Seem to be magical. Would Spec notice any of these plants having any like medicinal or poisonous or anything? Like they're not a druid; they're just a cleric, but they love plants.
Give me a nature check.
Yeah, do you know I actually have +0 on nature? That's very funny. That's a 6.
A 6?
Ye-
You've never seen any of these plants before in your life.
Wow. It's so different to the garden back at home. This is crazy. I wonder what my dad would have to say. And then Speck's gonna run over to the pond. Like a child. Like just like, oh my god, look
Just
at all of this.
excited.
Look, I wonder what my dad would have to say. Yeah.
So cute.
That is very cute.
Can I? There's little fishies in the pond, right?
There are little fishies in the pond.
Can I talk to one of the fishies?
If you want to cast your talk with plants and animals.
Yeah. I speak with animals. Talk to a fishy.
What do you say to a fishy?
I ask the fishy, "Hello, little friend. What's going on? Where are we? Who are you?"
Hello. So I am, I don't, no one's really ever asked me my name before, but I am a fish. You're in a pond? Well, I mean, technically you're not in the pond, but I'm in the pond.
Yeah, you are in the pond. Have you seen anything strange recently?
So my fish brethren recently have decided to start swimming in what is known as an anti-clockwise formation, which is a little bit different because we're normally clockwise fish.
Oh. Does something happen if you go the other way?
Not necessarily, but we thought it would be
Oh, just
a
shaking
nice,
things up.
just shake things up a little bit,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Can you show me? I wanna can you do it?
Yeah, I'll just have a little look at this. Hey guys, we're gonna do some swimming,
Come on, everyone, come watch these fish do a little twirly whirl.
and you see the fish start to do some swimming. You know, they're swimming anti-clockwise, and it's pretty.
Nothing's happening.
Nah, they're fish and they're swimming.
Okay. I applaud.
It's real impressive though.
Neck joins in the applause.
That's
Beautiful.
beautiful. Wow.
Thank you.
Also
We've
class.
we're quite literally biologically inclined to do this, so you know it's part of our.
You're a natural.
But it was the way you did it together, you know, like as a community. It was really inspiring to
you
see
can't
people
hear the
working as a
fish.
group.
Only a
Yeah.
bit
I
hear the
speak with
fish.
small animals.
Yeah, we get ya.
Spec has a racial trait that can speak with small animals.
Oh, amazing.
Mhm. Yeah, I love playing gnomes. I absolutely
We're
love
just
playing gnomes.
talking to a fish. And everyone's like, why are we watching a fish?
Yeah. Angus is clapping, kind of confused, like, the fuck?
What did you find over there?
Tell me
What
about
would
like
happen?
you, like what brings you to our little pond?
We're here to save the world.
That's crazy. What's the world?
No, it's like your pond, but like really big. Like bigger.
Like lots of water?
Like so much, like the whole thing. You could like swim out of the pond up here and then there'd be more water.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Have you seen any suspicious looking individuals go through? And I'm pointing behind at the doorway up there. Yeah, has anyone gone through there recently?
Suspicious looking individuals? No, not
just-
I don't see not any suspicious looking individuals, but you know, Mama comes by every now and again with some nice fish treats for us.
Oh, who's your mama?
She's just a mother. She's mum. She comes
Mother.
by and she does some pruning of the plants around here, and she feeds us some nice fish flakes. And occasionally she'll sit down over there and have some tea, and she just talks about how life is gonna get better one day once we're all, unified and whatnot.
How does Mama go through that door? Do you know if she does anything special to go through that door?
So, you look up. The door is about 60 feet up,
Whoa.
behind a very large platform situated in the side of the tower. So Mother can fly. She doesn't have wings, but she sort of has some, little like wind stuff that kind of like takes her up there.
Oh, thank you so much for sharing that with me. Can I get some little rations out and sprinkle little food as a thank you?
Yeah, you sprinkle some rations in. You hear this fish go, "Oh, thank you," before a bunch of other fish just go, "My fish, food, food," and like a bunch of fish just swarm towards the rations. And...
Oh my goodness! I'm so I'm telling everyone, just telling everyone what I heard.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Speck's gonna go check out what tea this tended to the garden drinks. Maybe it's a flight potion.
You go over. There is a nicely brewed cup of tea sitting in this pot. Warm, as if it's been brewed recently, but not boiling.
Hey, Angus.
Hey there. Angus is gonna pop his head into the hut, see what's in there.
You open up the hut. There is a very simple interior to this hut. A collection of gardening tools. Pitchfork, wheelbarrow, a bucket, some trowels. There is a small little bed in here, made entirely of vines and some very simplistic hay stuffed inside a stitched together woolen mattress. It is very simple.
I close the door and walk back up here.
And just to confirm, the tea's not anything special, it's just tea.
I don't know, try drinking it.
Is anyone drinking the tea?
Do I want to detect magic on it first?
I walk up and drink the tea.
I was about to do that if no one else is gonna do that.
You drink the tea. At first you feel normal. But then you feel light. Very light.
Okay, I'm gonna do a run up and see if I can, like, jump up to the balcony.
As you run and jump, you feel yourself detached from your earthly tether as you begin to float through the air upwards towards this platform.
Speck literally squeals, "It was a flying potion!"
I land hella coolly in a way that, like, really nicely flexes my back and shoulder muscles. And then I just turn over my shoulder and I just go with my head and walk up to the door to wait for the rest of the party.
Wouldn't that need to be an athletics check for a cool landing?
Nah,
picks up
dramatic.
Nah, Dolly is already just that cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Being
Speck
one
picks
of
up
my...
the teapot and runs around to everybody like, "Here, have a shot."
And
Shot.
and he follows suit. He also does a cool pose.
I just go. I've already done some flying and jumping with a deity hand, so
Yeah. Speck's super chill about it, just like levitates up, one leg slightly bent, hands out to the sides, looking kind of divine, just like lands there like.
I do a backflip.
That I believe is actually an acrobatics check.
Yeah.
Guidance. I cast guidance.
Oh, okay. I'm doing it.
I like play some like really cool sound effects as you're coming up to give you bardic inspiration, so you really do
Oh my
like
God, I
a
love
cool
that.
backflip.
Oh,
Oh my
What
god, you're
is-
literally the source of the sound effect.
So you literally get an
Yo.
extra d6 to do like the best backflip ever.
Oh my god,
Okay,
I would
okay.
D4 and a D6. Hell yeah.
26.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you do a
Best
sick
backflip
fucking backflip.
It is the best backflip we have ever seen.
It's just Dahlia and Spec being like, hell yeah!
All right.
Good use of bardic
guys are-
inspiration. Let's go.
You guys are really fun. This is so much fun. When does it get dangerous? I probably shouldn't say that. Oh, I've jinxed it. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You open up the door.
Yep.
Before you is one long staircase.
Good thing we still got those foot leaves in.
Mhm.
Are you guys preparing before you walk up?
Yeah, go on.
Oh,
Shield
yeah.
up, crimson right.
Yeah.
All the things.
I pull my
Dancing
sword
sword in
out.
hand.
I pull my defender's sword out.
I am holding potions in hand, ready to throw at everyone if they need it.
Fantastic.
And I'm ready to intercept if needed.
Okay. Are you guys having any discussion? Please vamp for me for a few seconds.
No worries.
Can I have primeval awareness. I don't know if it'd be worth doing that before we continue to see if there's anything scary of anything in particular ahead.
Well, 30 minutes to go. Now's the time.
I'm gonna do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, I can sense whether the following types of creatures are present within 1 mile: aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
List it again.
Aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
No.
Ooh. Okay.
Okey-dokey.
I do not sense anything of this type, and I communicate that to the group.
I'm gonna cast Arcane Eye. It's a 4th level divination spell. Its casting time is an action. It has concentration, and it lasts up to an hour. So my Death Ward is not a concentration spell, but my Sea Invisibility. I don't think that's concentration. No. Okay, cool. So I don't have any concentration spells going. Great. I'm going to cast Arcane Eye, and I'm going to send it down the stairs and see if I... like, while we're traveling, I'm not going to wait for it, but while we're traveling down the stairs, I'm going to send it ahead of us.
What does Arcane Eye allow you to see?
Arcane Eye, I'll post it in chat. You create an invisible, invulnerable eye. There you go. You mentally receive visual information from the eye. You can see in every direction, and it has dark vision up to a range of 30 feet. As a bonus action, you can move the eye up to 30 feet in any direction. A solid barrier blocks the eye's movement, but the eye can pass through an opening as small as 1 inch in diameter. So it's just going to be 30 feet ahead of us. But yeah, it's going to last an hour. So we just got a little bit of a, like, what's the word when someone's
Heads up.
ahead? Like a scout? Something? Yeah. That.
Okay. You begin to make your way up this staircase. The staircase feels impossibly long, too long to be natural, too deliberate to be accidental. It begins as ordinary stone steps, worn smooth by countless feet, but quickly descending into something stranger. The air grows heavy with each step, as though the world is bating its breath for what is about to occur. After a few hundred steps, time begins to lose meaning. Echoes arrive late, footsteps no longer match the rhythm of movement. Conversations, spoke aloud, return distorted. Sometimes, in different voices entirely. Eventually, the architecture changes without warning. Smooth-cut masonry gives way to rough, hewn stone, then to polished black marble, as color appears to return to the area around you. Bone-white steps pulse faintly beneath your feet, and the walls may no longer be stone at all, but something living. Eventually, you come to a door. In front of the door, there is a small pedestal with 4 individual gems placed upon the table. One is navy blue, one is orange, one is emerald, and one is prismarine.
I grab the shards that we have. And
These don't seem to match. In front of you, in the door, there are 4 small slots in which one may assume that you could fit said items in. The slots start from the left and go to the right. In one
So it would
straight
be an
line.
order of when we got them, I think.
Wow.
Give it a go.
Give it a go.
So
Note taker. Bonk. Put that in there.
Mhm.
so I put the gold one in first.
You guys only have 3 gems.
Yeah,
No, it's
Yeah,
just
we
that
have
we only
3.
have 3.
Mhm.
we have 3.
So where's
we
the
don't
fourth
have
one
the
coming
white.
from?
Well, prismatic, right? Could that be described as white-ish? Maybe?
Maybe.
What would you use for the rose? That's a
Red.
red table.
Yeah, rose red. Rose is
Yeah,
Oh,
red.
it's like that's the color. Sorry, yeah,
Yeah.
it's like a rosy, reddy color.
So
Can-
so there are 4 gems in front of us, 4 slots in a door, and then
We've-
you guys are also holding 3 other gems.
Yes. We've
We've
got
collected 3
gold,
gems,
rose,
yeah.
and blue.
Are they all the same shape?
Yeah.
No, the gems that you hold are completely different shapes from the small gems on this table.
And the slots on the door, which gems would fit in that?
The 4 on the table.
Right,
Okay.
okay.
Is
And there
there
are
what-
4
Yeah.
slots. Sorry, you go.
Sorry, I cut you off. You go.
No, I was going to just keep waffling. It's absolutely you.
I was going to say, is there anything else around on this table? Like you said, there's gems. Are there any books? Are there any clues? Is there?
Nope.
Okay.
I will love if this campaign ends because you guys can't open the door puzzle.
I have a
Uh-huh.
hunch. I have a hunch, but I might be metagaming. Can I just put them in from left to right? Blue, orange, green, and prismarine. I'm going to call white for these purposes. Blue, orange, green, and white from left to
Blue,
right.
Orange.
No, it would
Mhm.
be orange.
No, just the order that I just said.
Oh.
Just blue, orange, green, and white. Just in that order. I just want to see what happens.
Nothing happens.
No indications whatsoever of anything? Anywhere?
Not at all.
Okay.
What
What
does
if-
the
what if
door
I s-
look like? Out of curiosity, like the slots we're putting them into. Are they all just the uniform and the same?
All uniform and the same. Equidistant, whatever.
Oh.
There are, yes.
I have an idea.
Go for it.
I need to open Photoshop. Hang on.
Yep, gorgeous. Spectrum, love it.
Is there anything in the world history or like legend and lore that relates to these 4 colors? Are there kingdoms? Nope.
I would hang on. I'm just thinking back to like each zone we've been through. Because the first, because I might be like hallucinating as I say this. Was the first zone we went to like bluish? The second zone was like white. It was then green and then orange. Can we try that
Oh,
order?
the craggy bits was orange.
Yeah.
So what order?
blue, blue prismarine, emerald, and navy blue.
Nothing happens.
Sorry, navy blue,
And orange.
prismarine, emerald, and orange. Sorry.
Nothing
I have
happens.
an idea. I have an idea.
Yeah.
So I don't know if this has already been. Sorry, my memory bad. Can I try or suggest someone puts it in because I'm a bit scared? Blue, emerald, orange, prismatic.
Yep. Put it in that order. Choo-choo-choo.
What was the order?
It was navy, emerald, orange, and then prismarine.
Nothing happens.
Fuck.
What's
So-
the order we haven't tried then?
Mm.
You
Yeah.
Yeah.
keep
Close.
trying, or
Yep. Brute force it.
And
all the information you need to solve this puzzle I have given to you.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm
Can
sure you
I
have.
try putting one of our stones with one of the
Doesn't fit.
others? No, with one of the others, putting them near each other. Put the gold one near the orange one.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Hmm.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic as a ritual. So I save my spell slots.
Yeah, none of these gems are magical, but the door itself is.
The door itself is. Interesting.
I will say this as a clue. The fact that it is navy blue instead of just blue is important to the puzzle.
That's a really good theory, Willow.
Yeah.
It's a really good
I thought I
theory,
had
and
it, but-
entirely wrong.
Yeah, but it was so clever. That was
That's
so
clever,
clever.
yeah.
When I invented it, I was like,
Can I?
Okay, I'll give you
I
another
need-
clue. Alphabet.
oh.
I was going to go something different. I was going to say navy blue, orange, prismarine, emerald.
We can spell the word open with the colours. Orange, prismarine, emerald, and navy blue.
N-O-P-E.
Orange, prismarine, emerald, and navy blue.
Yep, we can spell the word open.
You put that in the door, and a large light shines from the gems as the door swings open.
Clever.
stupid.
Clever.
Oh my god.
I was thinking it was a game of Mastermind. I was waiting for like 3 green lights to pop up or something.
Look,
I'm
I
impressed.
read it.
You guys got it though.
Yep.
Yeah,
Good
with
job,
significant
guys.
prompting.
Well done.
Yep.
Well
Nah,
done.
Salem, something you said, Salem, just my brain went, oh my gosh, the letters.
Yeah, I also read nope.
look, we D&D players have a tendency to overcomplicate doors of all things.
yeah.
I don't think it was a super difficult puzzle, but it's also not super easy. It's a medium.
Well, we could have just Eldritch blasted it open, mate. What are
Very
you
good
doing?
point. Very good point.
It was suggested. It was suggested.
Solving puzzles? This is so...
Okay.
It's been a while since I've
Enough-
done a dungeon
Enough
crawl.
laughing because this is the final room.
Yeah.
As we step through this door, I would like to burn 4 sorcery points to get a 4th level spell slot back, and then burn 2 first level spell slots to get 2 sorcery points back.
Whoa.
Maths.
We love an action economy.
Yep. Let's go.
All right,
go.
through the door we go.
Yep.
You
Let's
push
go.
Open. You push
Let's
open
go.
the towering doors and step into a throne room,
Oh god.
unlike any you've seen before. Vast, luminous, and overflowing with color so vivid it almost feels unreal. Sunlight streams through high stained glass windows, scattering prisms of red, gold, emerald, and sapphire across every surface. The floor is polished, marble inlaid with swirling mosaics that depict winding forests, rivers, and celestial skies all shifting subtly as though the stone itself is alive. Great trees grow directly from the floor of this chamber, their roots sunk deep into stone yet flourishing as if they were rooted in rich soil. Their branches stretch upward and intertwine near the vaulted ceiling, forming a living canopy that filters the colored light into shifting dreamlike patterns. leaving every shade imaginable to rustle gently in the wind, though no wind can be felt here. Between the trees stand statues carved in exquisite detail, figures of ancient rulers, warriors, and scholars. Each one is painted in fading, but still brilliant pigments. Cobalt blues, fiery reds, gleaming golden leaf. Some hold swords raised in triumph, others cradle books, or extend open hands in silent offering. Despite their stillness, there's a strange sense they are not merely decoration, but witnesses to something important. At the far end of the room rises a grand throne upon a raised dais. Carved from pale stone, veined with glowing crystal, vines of living flowers curl around its base, blooming in radiant bursts of color that shift slowly with the light. The throne stands empty, but not abandoned. At the foot of the raised dais, sitting upon a small ledge looking across a calm and quiet pool of reflected water, is an elderly woman. Human-looking, perhaps with an hint of elf somewhere in her lineage, she wears a simple white robe, stained in places with dyes and dirt. Upon her shoulder lay 2 large spikes of roots, thorns twisted upwards to reach above her head in a faux display much like that of an elk's antlers. She sits calmly at the side of the pool, sprinkling a jar of some unknown substance into the pool, feeding koi that lazily swim around within. As you all approach, she gently raises her eyebrow and stares towards you. I'll give V time to change the map.
We're good.
So, I assume you're the ones he sent.
Who's he, out of curiosity?
Probably a tale for another time. If you yourselves barely know him, then he's fooled you like he did me. So, why are you here?
Why are
Adventurers,
you here?
Or are you my would-be executioners?
Well, we
Why?
were told to restore color, and that you are the one who took it all.
She gestures to the room around you. Does it look like I abhor color?
Then what about the color missing from the entire world and your lower floors?
A byproduct. Not my intention. But some sacrifices do have to be made for the greater good.
And what
Greater-
exactly are you making?
Making is a strong word. Preserving. That's a better one. Have you lived? I mean, truly lived and looked around yourselves in the past century? Everything has gone wrong. It's not what I was promised. Certainly not what I fought for.
Dahlia
I-
sheaths her weapons as she's saying this.
I understand that some may disagree with my motives. I understand that some may think me a tyrant, but sacrifices do have to be made. I know why you're here. She, from behind herself, pulls out a glowing gem and holds it in her hand. I can't give you this, but I won't fight you for it either. She places the gem down next to her and stares at all of you before taking one last look at the koi fish behind her and giving the pond a sad smile. I promised myself no harm would come to those who opposed me, or else I'm as bad as them.
Who is them?
She looks at you beneath a furrowed brow and slowly points to the sky.
The gods.
If you can still call them that.
You know what this world was before she came, don't you?
She smirks. I helped make it. And I regret every moment of it. I won't fight you. If need be, slay me, take your prize, and restore this island back to where it was before, but know this. You'll be doing the greater world a severe disservice if you do.
By giving it back color.
Have you seen the outside world?
Yeah.
Yes.
When you were brought to this island, did you question?
Of course we did.
My spell only drained the color from this one island. I made sure of it. The rest of the world will be untouched. But I'm sure that damn bastard told you lies. That this was some curse spreading across the land. They don't like it when you start siphoning bits of their power away from them.
What does she get? If we give them the crystals, what does the Hive Mother get?
I don't suppose she gets anything. But I lose my only chance to stop her. Do what you will. I will not fight you.
I run up and I pick up the crystal that is in front of her. Is it so long if no one stops me? And I place it back in her hands. And I just like gently hold onto her wrist as I place it into her hands, and I just nod and I stand beside her.
Angus
Holds your hand for a moment and gives you a very gentle, soft smile. You see that her hands are frail, old, and the look behind her eyes feels like she's been alive for far too long.
Angus is going to walk up to her, walk up to here, and ask if the Hive Mother, whatever she is, if we were to restore color, would my family be safe from whatever this Hive Mother is?
I'd recommend you do some brushing up on your history, young one. As long as she's around, can any of us truly be safe?
My only worry is for my husband and children. Damned be my own life.
Very well. I make this pledge to you. Join my side. Help me fight. And I will do everything in my power to ensure the safety of your families.
Hold on, you talk about making sacrifices though you're some great big leader, but you haven't even told us who you are.
I'm not some great leader.
Then whose right do you have to sacrifice all these other people's ways of life?
The choice I have made. Like I said, I understand that not everyone will agree with my tactics. I can't fault you. They are distasteful.
when you have a problem and you need a solution, sometimes you find other people to help you with that, right?
That's what we.
Wow.
As you say that, with one hand still holding the gem, she reaches her other hand out towards you. Then help me make this place better.
And
But why do you
yes,
have to take the color away for that?
I'm old, frail. My powers have faded over the years. There was once a time when I could spray a hue of rainbows through the sky with nary a click of my fingers. These days I found it's a requirement to take those powers elsewhere.
Better or worse that we've brought all the gems in close proximity to each other?
Is this an in-character or out-of-character question?
No, this is Will asking. Sorry.
Okay. She raises her eyes and says, "You have the gems."
I
That's good. When he started sending in mercenaries to steal them from me, I didn't think I would regain them. Please, may I have them?
Would Dahlia at this point click that it's who it is that sent us on this mission?
I'd say so.
I'm gonna look to Dahlia because Dahlia looks quite sure about the decisions that she's making.
Spec's gonna leave over to Ican and be like, I thought we were gonna, get the color back. What's going on?
I understand that right now it probably seems like that taking color from this place is a great grand loss that none of you can possibly fathom. And I don't know how to truly actually say what was lost before this. It's so much bigger than what I can explain in my understanding, but what I can say is you have seen me, and I would hope that you can tell that I am well intending, and you saw, well, the person who is one of the most important people to one of the most important people in my life that I never got to meet because of what was taken before us. That Genasi that helped you off a cliff is one of the things that was taken from this world at the will of the Hide Mother. And before I came back from a place that gave me the training that I needed to maybe make the changes that, well, our friend here is trying to make in the world, this world is wrong, and people don't understand because a great force made you think that this is okay, but it's not. And evil is good and good is evil, and this might be a first step towards making things right again. And there are many of us who are on that fight, and this is your invitation to look at the world and see what is right and what is wrong. Possibly for the first time since you've ever been born. But I won't take that choice away from you. I just can tell you, if you can trust me in this moment, that there will be answers. Just, they will take time.
Angus is looking at the portrait of his family he has inside the pocket watch. He throws the sword in his hand down, saying, "Damn this all, I'm with you. I just want my family to be safe. I don't want whatever impending doom seems to be coming if we restore this color." And he walks over and joins Dahlia, and
She gives you a soft smile. Thank you, friend. Well, that just leaves you lot.
Spec's gonna call Moat out and hold Moat out in front of them and just What do you think, mate? Are they telling the truth? And I get the feeling that you all are telling the truth. So this bird is...
Moat does not indicate deception.
Yep. If we help them, it sounds like you're going to lose your color for good, buddy. Are you going to be okay with that? And he hops around and looks over at everybody over there, and we just start walking over towards it. You know, trust is a big thing for us. You know, we've been asked to trust someone. Yep, that's perfectly within our nature. Let's go.
And then there were two.
Yvette, how are you feeling about this?
I'm scared. I just want to see my dad again.
The Achromancer stands for the first time, comes over towards you and takes both of your hands in hers. Like I said to your friend here, I promise, when this is all over, our families will be safe.
I kind of shuffle around a little, you know, trying to make heads or tails of all of this, and I look over at everyone and I see how earnest Dahlia's face is, and I think I just slowly nod and I join everyone on that side.
She very gently pats you on your cheek before turning to the last opinion that has not been given.
Well, I've got no family back home, and it sounds like this place needs us more than anywhere else. I'm in.
She smiles gently once more and takes the gem that you handed back to her and walks up the steps to her throne and places the gem in one of the slots. You now see that there are several gems into this throne. 10. With now only 3 slots empty.
Angus takes out the ones that he has and hands them to her.
Do you have all 3 of them?
Yes.
She takes them, gives you a smile, and places all 3 gems back into the throne. As she does, she turns towards all of you. You all had a decision here today. I am very grateful that you all chose the right one. And with that, our scene fades to black, and so comes an end of the Stolen Spectrum.
Oh.
Well, I'm actually shaking for the record.
Thanks for playing, guys!
Amazing. Yay!
I love good storytelling.
Oh, and I always love to say this when I get players to cry. Fucking gotcha.
I'm more crying because I didn't expect to put that much into Angus talking about his family. About how much
That's why we love D&D.
Oh.
You guys had a lot of decisions to make. That could have gone very differently.
Considering we all stumbled into that room, fucking ready to rumble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like 3 seconds away from dropping a spirit guardian. Like, boom, let's go.
Yeah, it's almost like I prompted you to think there was a big fight coming.
You did. You did.
Oh.
That's right.
Woohoo!
I had bribes prepped in case we needed another Celestial to come on in and save us. But guess that was a
I
waste.
have my stuff ready to go.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for coming along, silly.
Oh, I had
Yeah.
a bloody riot. That was a hell of a good time.
Gorgeous edition. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Like I said, I think I touched on it, you know, I really wanted to bring you something wholesome. You've been through a whole lot. Your characters have been through hell, and I just, you know, I love playing a gnome.
It
And I
was
love playing...
actually so fucking wholesome.
I loved it
Yeah.
a
Genuinely,
lot.
such a
Thank
cute character.
Thank you.
This was my first time playing someone, a family man, especially someone who was so devoted to his family, and I hope that came across.
You did. Yeah.
It did. Great roleplay, everybody. I really appreciate y'all. This is a very fun time.
Round of applause for Connie. Such an amazing job.
It was
So good.
amazing DM work.
Really,
good.
really well done. I love the way you write. I loved reading your notes, and your source of truth was very inspiring. I think it really positions a world quite well. And so when you're walking in to create a character in someone's homebrew world, having that much, you know, there's a lot of resources in there you can draw from, like all the little herbs and stuff that I could use to gain the trust of the party and show that my character is a nice, happy, friendly, let me help you character. There's just so much in there. So
I
just back end.
love it when
Mm.
people start looking at my homebrew stuff that I've given them. When you said bubble tea, I'm like, okay, a lot of people run into bubble tea. It's pretty cool. When you started talking about Callan seeds, I'm like, nobody talks about my Callan seeds. This is great.
Yeah, I'm glad. Thank you very much for that. Thank you for letting me homebrew a little wondrous figurine that I called the Lapis Fairy Wren. It's available on D&D Beyond if you want to borrow it. It's a beautiful little bird, I think.
Yay.
Not a whole lot of utility, but just like a cute little bit of flavour. Anyway, thank you so much for having me. That was a blast.
Thank you.
I mean, a great little lie detector.
Yeah.
And it's not OP, it just runs off your passive insight. So if you would normally notice the lie, it just the bird backs you up, that's all. But it can get you in trouble, right? If you're trying to lie, the bird can be like, "Oi, what are you doing?" Yeah, anyway. It's just fun.
Can I quickly promo before you end spiel, Connie? If
You may.
if anyone has come here and this is like the first night you're here, or maybe you missed some sessions, you can go check out Connie's YouTube page where all 4 parts of this mini series is on. We will also be eventually uploading the one shot that we did last year, which if you want to know who maybe the Hive Mother is, maybe there's some like little Easter eggs from Sapphic Stagecraft last year that'll give you some little hints, and that'll be on YouTube soon as well. So subscribe and you will find that. And this will not be the last tale of Turah, and we'll leave that there for future announcements.
Would love
Ooh.
to come back
Ooh.
for a game. I would love to bring back Angus for a game.
I love each and every one of you. Thank you so much to my players for playing. Thank you so much to our viewers for watching. It has been an absolute treat to be able to bring some of my homebrew world to all of you to enjoy. I sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, thank you all for being here. I hope you have an amazing final few days of Pride Month. Please check out the PCU Twitch. The closing ceremony will be lovely. I hope you all have a fantastic day, night, morning, evening, or whatever day it currently is where you are in the world. Please take care of yourselves. And never let anybody steal your color.
Yay!